Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are going to be playing High on Life 2 and finishing that up, but I wanted to talk DLSS 5 at the start of the stream today because wow. So let me just get everything set up and then we're gonna talk some AI slop here. I was gonna make a video on this, but I don't think I'm going to. I feel like everything's kind of already been said in terms of like people making videos about this, but nonetheless, I wanted to chat about it at least on stream a little bit. So for those that don't know, maybe you don't follow, probably most of you don't follow PC specific like technology and stuff like that. Nvidia, which obviously trillion-dollar company, multi-trillion-dollar company actually, kind of the head of graphics cards when it comes to gaming. They just recently revealed DLSS 5. And holy hell, it has lit the internet on fire. Oh, also, happy St. Patty's Day, everybody. Got some, are you gonna be sipping on some mics today? We're just gonna be being chilling, having a great time. Hi, Jason. Oh yeah, I forgot to make sure that, the Discord. Okay, there we go. I got the green on. This is the closest to green I have, at least. It is green, okay? Before some fucking Oscar joins and he's like, actually, it's fucking... I think this is like a swamp green or something, the color picker said. It's green, okay? I don't have any, like, fucking neon green or anything like that. But, anyway, DLSS. So for those that don't know, let me give you the breakdown of what DLSS is. Okay. DLSS is deep learning super sampling. And this is, in my opinion, the best use of AI in gaming before DLSS 5. And this is pretty unanimously agreed upon. I think everybody likes DLSS. Everybody likes, super sampling. Everybody likes upscaling. I don't think this has ever been very contentious. Maybe right when DLSS came out, it was a little bit contentious. But they gave you the little TLDR for those of you who aren't very tech literate of what DLSS is and what it does. It essentially takes your game that you're trying to play and it renders it in like a little teeny screen. So like say this is your monitor, right? Or your TV. It's this big, right? Well, and let's say you have like a 4K TV. You're trying to game on a 4K TV. Well, what DLSS does, and just super sampling in general, is it renders only like this much. So it will render the game at a much lower resolution. And then it will utilize AI to upscale it and fit your screen. Let's say your 4K TV. And this has many benefits. One, it improves your performance, obviously, because you're not rendering the game at this giant resolution, right? You're not rendering your game at 4K. You're rendering it at maybe, let's say, 720p instead. And also, as DLSS has came along, it has resulted in better image quality than without it. In a lot of cases. So the AI has come a long way at rebuilding the image and actually making it look better. That's what DLSS has been up to this point. But now that all changes. And basically everybody has used DLSS for years now. Steam put out a survey This is a couple years ago, but Steam put out a survey and they said that I think it was over 80% of users used some type of super sampling, some type of upscaling technology. So if you're on a NVIDIA based machine, that's DLSS. And then if you're on an AMD based machine, that's called FSR. It's the same thing essentially. So this is like pretty uncontentious, I think. Like basically everybody has agreed that DLSS, good use of AI, one of the very few good uses of AI, and has actually had a very positive impact on the gaming scene. Well, everything has changed now. Everything has changed because, as you can see here, the video just showcased DLSS 5. And this is not an edit. This is not a meme. This is not a joke. This is real. Actually on NVIDIA.com. And if we look at some of their 4K images, well, let's actually take a look at their official post here. Here we go. If we take a look at some of these 4K images. So you can see, you know, we've played a lot of Resident Evil 9 on the stream, a whole lot of Requiem on the stream, and we've played it maxed out, you know, path tracing and everything. And I think it's pretty fair to say Resident Evil 9 is a really good looking game. It's a really fucking good looking game. You know, I don't think anybody really played it and they're like, man, this game looks like ass or anything, right? Like most people agree it's a really good looking game. Well, you can see this is the game. Now, please do note, they have turned all the graphics on low here. Like, they've literally cranked everything to the lowest to make it look as bad as possible here. In terms of the textures and stuff like that. And this is with their new DLSS technology, DLSS 5. You can see. Yeah. Dude. Tell me this doesn't look like those fucking AI porn ads. Where it's like just the jankiest looking chick, the most uncanny valley looking chick, and she's like, I can be whatever you want me to be. I can be your dream girl and do anything you want. AI fuck bots now. Bro, it literally doesn't look like the same character at all. Like, look, the position of her eyes change. Look, her jawline is the same. Her eye goes from being here to up here. Look at that. It literally changes the position of her eyes. This eye goes from being here to up here. Yeah. It's not even the same character anymore. That's not Grace Ashcroft, bro. That's something new entirely. And so essentially how this technology is working, if we go to the actual official NVIDIA thing, they're very adamant, by the way, that this is not a filter. They are very adamant. This is not just even though it looks exactly like you're just throwing an AI SLOP filter, like a Snapchat filter on it, they're very adamant that that is not what they're doing here. They're saying DLSS 5 takes a frame's color and motion vectors as input to deliver photoreal lighting and materials that are deterministic, temporally stable, and anchored in the game's content. What does that mean if you're not very smart and not very tech literate? I'll break it down for you. It means the same thing as if you are editing a video and you're keyframing in an effect. Okay? For those that haven't edited videos and stuff before, keyframing is when you go through frame by frame and you make sure that your effect is on exactly where you want it to be on. Okay? So say I wanted to give myself a demon face, but my head is moving in the video. What you would do is you would get that demon face, right? You'd put it on my face, and then you'd keyframe it. So then you'd go to the next frame and make sure that you've moved the face and it's still on my head, right? And you would go through and you would keyframe that entire effect so it would track my face. That's basically what they're saying that this tech is doing, is that it is deterministic and temporally stable and anchored in the game's content, which means that it's not just a filter that's being applied on top of stuff. It's a filter that's being applied onto stuff that has some basis of interacting with the game in order to properly track the character, right? So it is, as you're moving around, apparently, it's going to, like, keep all of this rooted to Grace's model, which is why they're saying it's not a filter. It's a lot of fancy words to say it's a fucking filter. It's a filter that is completely changing how things look, because it's not changing the actual models, right? So even though Grace's fucking eyeball goes from being here to being up here, as you can see, right? Very clearly moving. Same with this eyeball, very clearly moving. Even though her face is literally contorting, as if she's like Clayface or something from Batman, this is not changing the model. So what does that mean? It means that, you know, the animators that spend 100,000 hours animating the faces in video games, right? So you have your Kratos that looks perfect. It means all of that is out the fucking window, brother. Because those animators, they're animating for this. They're animating for the eyeballs being here, not up here. Which means when you see this in motion, which I will show you in a moment, it looks fucking horrendous. It looks like nightmare fuel. So take a look at this in motion. And this is getting absolutely just destroyed online. For good reason, by the way. But this is the video that they released, and we'll make sure we're doing it justice. We'll play it in 1440. But take a look at this video. Watch this shit in motion, and watch how bad it looks. Look how her face is just like not moving with her body or anything, because it is literally just an overlay on top. And her eyes have this weird uncanny valley thing. You'll see it more with the Starfield footage. So they're also bringing this to Starfield. I'll say this looks good. You know why this looks good? Because this doesn't look bad in freeze frames. I'll give them that. In a lot of the freeze frames, this doesn't look terrible. All it looks like is that you took a Snapchat, like, super hot filter and overlaid it on. You know, so like Leon the Sex Kennedy goes from being Leon Sex Kennedy to Leon Slop Kennedy. But you know, when it's not moving, it looks fine. But take a look at this one. This is the first one that's like quite telling. As this character moves, it almost looks like the face is just like trying to stay on the head. Plus they like turbo aged the bitch. Like, why did they just age her like 80 years? Oh. This guy, supposed to be a teenager, by the way. In Hogwarts Legacy. Supposed to be a teenager, by the way. Bro goes from being a teenager to being 29 in a fucking millisecond. And this is where it gets really telling here. When you're actually seeing a character talk and stuff like that, this is where it looks really bad. Look how just fucking awful it looks, bro. It straight up looks like just AI porn, man. Like, in the freeze frames, it's not actually terrible. you see how his head wobbles as he's running? Watch this guy's head wobble as he's running, as the AI is just trying desperately to hang on. Watch his weird little head. Look at that. It's just, and look when his homie runs into him at the end. Look how it like just jankily floats over to the side here. Look at this. His homie hits him. It's so fucking bad, man. It's just terrible. And this is their official statement that they put on the video, saying that it's not a filter. Like, they're very adamant it's not just a shitty AI slop filter. They say, important to note, with this technology advance, game developers have full detailed artistic control over DLSS 5's effects to ensure they maintain their game's unique aesthetic. The SDK includes things like intensity, color grading, and masking off places where the effect shouldn't be applied. It's not a filter. DLSS 5 inputs the game's color and motion vectors for each frame into the model, anchoring the output in the source 3D content. Like I said, it's essentially the same as keyframing, to keep the filter on the characters. But, you know, it's one of those things where when you see the initial frame, like when you're looking at the, I mean, I think this looks bad. I think this looks bad. Literally changes the character's face. I think this looks bad, personally, this one. But some of these I don't think look terrible I think the Leon Kennedy one is a good example, this one. I think this one, like, in just the frame, not in movement, looks fine. I think it looks fine. You know, this one isn't, like, particularly egregious and stuff. Not really messing with the lighting, because that's another thing you'll see in a lot of these, is that the lighting is changing entirely in a lot of these. So it's almost like they have a ring cam on their face. Like, this is a good example. This one, it's like they have a ring cam on their face or something. You know, you have like very dark, like gritty. I mean, this is the very beginning of Starfield where you're in a fucking mine, if I remember correct. It's been a minute since I played Starfield. But you're a miner. You're in a mine. It's gonna be dark. It's gonna be, you know, fucking dirty. And turns into like these characters have fucking these characters have face like lights like I do, basically. You know, they've got their little ring lights set up. It's just like complete, I don't know, dude. It's, and another big thing is it completely removes the aesthetic of a game. So I think this is easily seen in Hogwarts Legacy here, where you could see a very clear aesthetic to the game, right? There's a little bit of a filter, there's a little bit of like a colored hue to it, right? It's clearly like an aesthetic choice that what they've managed to do. It's like playing Fallout 3, you know? It's got the green fucking filter over it. It's clearly an aesthetic choice. Some people might not like it, but guess what, bro? It's art. And that's what the artists wanted, is they wanted that overlay, right? And you can see just completely gone when it comes to the DLSS. Like, just removes all of it. No filter whatsoever. And it just makes everything look like it's Unreal Engine 5, like, generic looking video game, man. Like, all of this shit looks the same. And like I said, I mean, some of this shit, like, they literally aged this woman. Like, here, it's like, okay, yeah, she's probably, like, what, 50? She's probably, like, 50, maybe, like, 52. This, yo, bitch is 92 years old. Dude, like, what the fuck, man? What the hell happened to her? Dear God. And I think the funniest thing is, like I said, when you see it in motion, it looks particularly bad. But also, look how bad the ghosting is here. Like, watch specifically this guy in the background when it gets put on. You see how, like, there's this weird shadow around his face. Here, I'll frame by frame it so you can see. But look how the lighting around this guy's head just like perpetually changes. And this is what's going to happen, by the way, because it's AI, right? It's not, the AI has no fucking context as to what any of this is. It's just like applying this generic lighting and stuff like that. So watch the shadow around this guy's head, man. It might be kind of hard if you're on your YouTube, but you can see like his hair starts floating away. Like you can see his hair's floating away from his head. His hair is like back here now, floating away from his head. Floating away, floating away. Oh, and now it's back. It's back on his fucking head. And then he starts moving. Oh, his hair's floating away again. Because the AI has no fucking idea. And yeah, I mean, it's just so jank when you see it in motion. This dude's, like, when this guy goes into him, it's just so jank looking. Like, it's terrible, man. And we don't even know what type of performance impact this is going to have either. Right? Because, like, I would assume this is going to have a pretty hefty performance impact. So you're going to be spending probably 20-25% of your frames. And my main issue with this is, one, the fact that it's like entirely changing character models without changing the character models, right? It's just overlaying these changes. So the animations that the creators have, you know, like I said, worked tens of thousands, 100,000 plus hours on, with like including the actors and mocapping it and stuff like that. It's just out the window. It's absolutely out the window. And it's like, I feel they're just being so disingenuous also by playing the games on the lowest graphics settings. Like I said, we just played Resident Evil Requiem. It's a really good looking game, especially if you turn everything on, you turn on path tracing and stuff like that. It's a really good looking game. For all of these things, they have the graphics set to like the lowest value so that you could be like, wow, her face goes from like nothing to just like, oh, she has like textures on her face and stuff like that. Yeah, bro, you have it on the fucking PS2 settings. Of course it's gonna look better. You have it on PS2 settings. It's like, dude, we just played the game on stream. I did 8 playthroughs. The game looks way fucking better than this, man. It's a really good looking game. And they just like are like, well, look at how terrible this looks when you turn everything on low. And then you turn everything on ultra with path tracing and you put it on an $8,000 PC that's top of the line. And then you put over this fucking overlay. It's like, dude, it's not representative at all. It's so crazy, man. So, yeah, this has been really popping off. And it's just fucking ugly, dude. It's just ugly. But you know the worst thing about this is I'm actually seeing a lot of normies love it. Like, a lot of normies are loving this. I've seen so much sentiment online of like console players, which is hilarious, by the way, because console players, you don't get this. You're on an AMD-based machine. You don't get this. And if you're on an AMD PC, you don't get this. And if you're one of 95% of people on PC that doesn't have a 5000 series card, You don't get this. So this is literally a technology for maybe being optimistic 5% of gamers across the planet. So kind of funny that like who I'm seeing really go to bat for this is like console gamers and stuff. But you guys don't get this. This is only like 5,000 series cards. And they're like, oh man, this is fucking just new technology. If this was PS5 versus PS6, like no one would be batting an eye. Bro, that's because they would be real graphics if it was PS5 versus PS6. This is an overlay. Like this is not changing the models so the animations will fit, bro. Do you think when they recorded all of the motion capture for Grace, do you think this AI is going to be able to compete with like 100,000 hours going frame by frame, like tying all of the animations and everything to the model? Do you think that moving this bitch's eyeball from here to here, like look at that. That is a massive change in her fucking eyeball placement and size. Do you think that's going to look good with the current animations? Would my face look normal when I was talking? If you took footage of me talking, you gave me giant fucking anime eyes, made them more spaced apart, would it still look natural me talking? No, obviously not. Like this shit is changing her entire facial structure. Obviously, this shit is gonna not look great. Like, look, her entire mouth changes positions, bro. Her mouth literally changes positions. She got lip filler, bro. I feel like this is technology for like the Asmongold's and like Asmongold's audience that think that all chicks in video games need to be hot as fuck. And this is just like the AI filter to just turn every single chick into a weird AI porn bot. Like, what is this filter gonna do with ugly people? You know? Because, like, we've seen what it does to fucking old people. It turns them into a 90-year-old man's ball sack. Like, this is what it does with old people, bro. It turns her into a, like, my great-grandpa's nuts. Like, holy hell. She ages fucking at least 20 years, bro. At least. She goes from like mid-50s, maybe approaching 60s to like 90. How the fuck is she walking around? It's insane. What is it going to do to fat characters? What is it going to do to like... Is it going to try and like beautify fucking ugly characters? What is it going to do, bro? So to talk about like the actual logistics here as well, they are very clear, and this is the saddest part to me. They're very clear that the devs are okay with this. That's their statement. So they state, they have a couple statements here from the companies, and they, including our beloved Todd Howard, of course. So from Todd Howard, NVIDIA and Bethesda have a long history of pushing gaming graphics and innovation forward, and DLSS 5 represents the next major step in that journey, said Todd Howard, studio head and executive producer at Bethesda Game Studios. With DLSS 5, the artistic style and detail shine through without being held back by the traditional limits of real-time rendering. We're excited to work with this technology and look forward to bring DLSS 5 to Starfield and future Bethesda titles. So, Elder Scrolls 6 seems like they're going full force ahead for Elder Scrolls 6 with this AI SLOP. And they've also confirmed that they're bringing this to the Oblivion remaster, which already the Oblivion remaster had people being like, this is like kind of uncanny valley, some of these faces and stuff, you know. But now it's to a next level. Todd Howard seems to be very on board with this, and they are putting this into the Elder Scrolls 6. Probably at a base level, I would guess. And then we have from Capcom. At Capcom, we strive to create experiences that feel cinematic, compelling, and deeply believable, where every shadow, texture, and ray of light is crafted with intention to enhance atmosphere and emotional impact, said Jun Takeichi, executive producer and executive corporate officer at Capcom. DLSS 5 represents another important step in pushing visual fidelity forward, helping players become even more immersed in the world of Resident Evil. You know, the interesting thing about these statements, none of them are from people that are actual artists on the fucking games. Isn't that interesting? They didn't interview the guy that spent fucking 20,000 hours hand sculpting Grace, right? And like creating her character model and everything. They didn't talk to that guy. They didn't ask him, hey, what do you think about us completely taking a fat steaming dump all over 10,000, 100,000 hours that you put into this? They asked the guy that doesn't do fucking anything. They asked some CEO of Capcom. They asked fucking Todd Howard, the guys that don't do anything on the games. And they're like, nah, see, everyone loves it. All the industry is on board with it. We talked to Corpo Man McGee that signs the paychecks. Wow, that's great. You know who I go to if I want to know if it's awesome working at a place? I don't go to the people that actually work there. I go to the CEO of the fucking company. Yeah, why walk into the McDonald's and ask the McDonald's workers how it is working at that McDonald's when you could ask Corpo McGee's CEO of McDonald's how it is working at McDonald's? And he's going to go, it's great. Check out our new product, by the way. This is our best product yet. Yum. Yeah, that's the guy that we should listen to. Not the fucking people that work there that actually do all of the work. It's insane, bro. It is crazy. Then, of course, we have fucking the co-CEO of SLOP signing off on it, which who gives a fuck about Ubisoft these days, bro? It's just garbage. But yeah, it's I wanted to talk about it a bit at the start of this stream because it's insane, bro. It's insane how bad this looks. And to me, I think the biggest thing is how the fuck are they gonna advertise games that have this? Like we touched on, a few minutes ago, this is technology that the vast majority of you guys are not gonna have access to. The vast majority of gamers will not have this. This is for maybe 5% of gamers. Even then, I'm probably being optimistic because it's only for 5,000 series people who play on PC, which is already smaller than console when it comes to like AAA games, right? I mean, maybe not. Capcom did say like 50% of their sales are on PC now, but it's like people who are on PC who have a 5,000 series graphics card. This is only applicable to. But, I mean, are they going to do separate trailers for new games? Are they going to have a trailer that's like, hey, this is what the game is going to look like if you have a 5,000 series PC, and this is what the game is going to look like if you're everyone else? Are they going to do that? Like, it brings up a lot of really good questions about how the fuck they're gonna advertise this. Because, like, when games are typically shown, they're usually shown on like a $9,000 super PC with all the bells and whistles cranked up. You know, they got the ray tracing and the path tracing and the you know, all the Gunga Ginga set to, you know, 11. So I would assume they're going to show the best quality, best looking version of the game. But, like, imagine you watch a Starfield trailer and you see this, right? Like, you watch the trailer for Starfield, you're like, I don't know if I'm going to buy Starfield. And you watch the Starfield trailer and you're on PS5, right? You're just a normal gamer on PS5. And then you see the trailer, you're like, oh my god, bro, like, look at these graphics, look at the lighting, look at all this shit. This is amazing. Look at this. It's amazing. And then you get your game and it fucking looks like this. I mean, is that not like a case for false advertising at that point? Like, how are they going to actually use this? I'm so interested in how this is going to pan out. Cuz and also I'm really hoping this is going to be optional. Cuz if this isn't optional, bro, like, what I mean by optional is, like, if you turn on DLSS and you're updated, right? Is this going to be just what the game looks like? Like, I really hope this is optional and not just tied to having DLSS on. But it's just a different character, dude. It's not what they made. Yo, light blue Flareon. Thank you for the clover, bro. Very nice of you. And the thing is, like, it does look fine in some of the still frames. I mean, I think this looks terrible. I think this one looks terrible. But it's when it starts moving that it's just so clear that it's AI slop. And, like, this looks terrible as well. Like, bro, this is supposed to be like a 17-year-old student, and this guy looks older than me, bro. Straight up. This guy looks older than me, and I'm a 29-year-old man. Like, bro, what are these wrinkles? He's wrinkly out the gate, bro. He's supposed to be 17. Like, I think this one looks bad. And especially once it starts moving, it looks so jank. But this is like, dude, look how bad that looks. It just looks so bad. Because, like, it's not redoing the animations. And the other thing is that the AI doesn't understand. The AI doesn't know Starfield McGee 1 and Starfield McGee 2. So, from shot to shot, the characters are also going to look different. Because it's not like the AI is going, ah, yes, this is Soccer Man 1. And this is like the preloaded Soccer Man 1 face or something like that. It is gonna just be like, here's a face. Let me generate some shit on the face. It's not gonna know what it generated in the past for Soccer Man 1 versus what it should generate now for Soccer Man 1. To them, it's just Soccer Man, you know? It's like, okay, here's new Soccer Man. And so it's very possible that when you have a situation like this with Grace, where it is literally changing her facial structure in this shot, right? Her eye is moving up. Her lips are getting filler and getting bigger. Her eyes moving up. It's very possible Grace looks like this in this scene. And then in the next scene, she looks like a completely different character. Because the AI will have no way of knowing that this is Grace Ashcroft and this is what they generated the first time that they saw them. And like you can see this in your real life if you use any of these fucking AI filters and stuff like that. And you put on a new hat, or you put on a new beanie, or you put on a pair of glasses, it will literally contort your face into different faces. Because the AI has no way of knowing, oh, this is Cameron's face. This is Jason's face. It just goes, here's face. Let me do thing to face. So it's just, it's crazy, bro. We had, we started off and we had fake resolution, which was fine. Like DLSS is something almost everybody agrees is good technology before DLSS 5. Like almost everybody agrees DLSS is great before this. So we had fake resolution. That was fine. Then we had fake frames with frame generation, which already has people very mixed. Some people are fine with it. Some people hate it. I'm actually fine with frame gen for the most part. I think I use frame gen pretty frequently. I think it's gotten a lot better. I don't think it's that bad in most games. Some games, if I'm playing something competitive, I'm not going to have frame gen on. But, most single player stuff, I'll have frame gen on. So we got fake resolution. We got fake frames. Now we literally have fake graphics. And it's just like I said, it's so fucking disingenuous to put the graphics on like the lowest that they can go and be like, look how fucking shit this game looks. Now look how good it looks. It's like, yeah, dude, cool. That's a fair comparison. Yeah, why don't I compare the graphics of fucking the initial PS3 version of The Last of Us with the remaster on the PS5? Or better yet, the remaster on the PC with everything cranked up to 11 on an $8,000 rig. Yeah. Oh my god, that's crazy. It's wild, man. And the fact that there's like a lot of people online actually saying it looks good. Like I made the unfortunate mistake of going on Twitter. I know. But I was curious, bro. I was curious to see like what people thought. A lot of people think this looks good. And that is so worrisome. Because it means that they are just gonna slopify everything, bro. It's gonna be so sloppy. Oh my god. It's gonna be so sloppy. And you know what's funny is I think this will actually look fine on anything that's not human. I think a big reason that this looks so fucking bad in motion is because when you see it in motion, we just like are naturally predisposed for uncanny valley things when it comes to human faces. And like this has been a problem that movies have had for a really long time when it comes to CGI. Is like you go back and you watch The Mummy and you watch like the CGI on The Rock and stuff, and it's just like really uncomfortable. Is because anything humanoid we're very sensitive to. But like CGI for monsters and stuff like that, oftentimes works out well. And another thing is like, I think some of the stuff when it comes to the environment is cool. But I mean, just look at how it just gets rid of the aesthetic. Like there's a very clear, deliberate decision in the aesthetic here to have this filter over it. And then it's just gone. Like, they just remove it entirely. There is a very deliberate... Like, do you think that when they make the game, it just doesn't have, like... It just has this filter, like, baked in? Like, obviously not. They put the filter over it, bro. Like, the artists have decided to put this over. Just like I said with Fallout 3 when it comes to like the green filter, Fallout New Vegas, and it has like I think it's orange filter or whatever. And they're just like, don't worry, we fixed it. Boom, got rid of it. And I don't know, man. It just makes everything seem like so evenly lit and weird. It's like everybody has studio lighting. And see, this is what I mean when I mean, like, I think it looks fine when it comes to non-human things. Like, this lizard looks pretty good. I mean, you know, once again, they're getting rid of the fucking filter entirely. Which is doing a lot of the heavy lifting here, by the way. Like, if you were to just have the filter off, it would be doing a lot of this heavy lifting. But obviously there is like marked improvements when it comes to ambient occlusion and stuff, which is like the shadows under things, like close edge lighting, right? Like you can see right here. This is probably a little bit brighter. I mean, it looks like the sun is coming in from this side. So like this should probably be a little bit darker. And this makes it darker. So like, you know, and there's also like under the little dude here, it makes it darker as well, kind of covers up some of that, like you would probably realistically see, but like ultimately the fucking removal of the filter is doing like 90% of the heavy lifting here on changing the appearance. Right. But this is what they're trying to push, man. This is what they're trying to push for next gen games. I played this on PS5 anyways. Yeah, here's the thing. This will not affect, like I said, probably 98% of you. Like 98% of you are playing on console. You're playing on a PC that doesn't have a 5000 series card. So like this will not affect like 98% of gamers. But as one of the, 2% that it's actually going to affect, and also, like NVIDIA or not, they are the trendsetters when it comes to technology. So if this does do well, if this becomes a reason that people are going to buy 5000 series cards is because they want access to this tech and stuff like that, and devs, especially like the corporate side of things, really want to put this in their products, you will see the PlayStation 6 try and get some type of AI horseshit in it. You'll see it with the new Xbox. You'll see it with AMD try and do the same thing. Like, NVIDIA is the trendsetter, right? We've already seen this with DLSS. Like, with upscaling and super sampling technologies, like DLSS already kind of set that trend that then AMD followed with FSR. And now PlayStation even has it with, I think it's called PSSR or something like that. Like, PlayStation has their own as well. But man, it's just so fucking bad, dude. It's so bad. And it's crazy to me that people think it looks good. Like, I showed this to my dad, and my dad was like, oh, that looks awesome. He's like, wow, that looks really good. And I was just like, what? He's like, yeah, that looks so good. I was like, brother, what? You think this looks good? Like, do you not see how bad this bitch looks talking? Like, look how bad she looks. I don't know, dude. I think it looks so bad. But there are a lot of people that are seeing it and they're like, yo, this looks great. I think it looks so jank. It just hits me as like the AI porn bots, bro. Like, when I'm trying to watch anime on fucking Annie TV or whatever, like the, some pirate anime site, I'm trying to stream some anime, and then I get the pop-ups that are just like, hey, I can be your AI sex bot, and I can be anything you want me to be. And it's just like, it looks exactly like this. Like, not this. It looks exactly like this. I'm just like, I'll be your personalized cocksley. And it's just like, oh, bro, what? Jesus Christ. I don't know. I don't think it looks good. And the comments are like, the comments are just ripping it apart. How long will it be before they turn comments off? Brave of them to turn comments on. Still a few days before April Fools. All your RAM, SSDs, etc. were sacrificed for that. That's true. It is like $900 if you want 32 gigs of RAM right now. For this fucking AI slop. Which is insane. Actually had to check if this was Nvidia's real account. Yeah, there's like just a lot of people that thought this was like a prank or something. Now we measure GPU performance in teraslops. This is like grandpa just discovered image generator tool and he decides to AI every photo album to make it better. It really does strike me as like those AI slop YouTube channels that are like, what would Family Guy look like in real life? Stay tuned to find out. Lois Griffin. And they just like put in Lois Griffin into a fucking AI generated slot machine. And they just like, you know, crank them out. It's just so bad, bro. But yeah, I wanted to talk about this at the beginning of the stream just because it's fucking terrible. It's terrible. It looks awful. And it's wild to me that there are a lot of people out there that actually think what I just showed you guys looks good. Funnily enough, they're all of the people that like probably can't even utilize it. But it brings up a lot of very worrisome things that could happen in the gaming sphere that hopefully don't. But now we're gonna go to our normal slop, our human created slop. High on Life 2. We're gonna try and finish this up now that we've ranted and raved enough. We're gonna go to some goddamn pure, authentic, humanly generated slop. Just the way I like it. Just the way I grew up. Pull this monitor up here. Just insane, bro. The thing is, maybe eventually the tech will get better and it will look good. Maybe that'll happen. But as it stands, I don't want that shit anywhere near my fucking game. It's like, I do not want that shit near me at all. I will take normal video game, please. Hold the AI slop. Dude, where's my plushie? I bought a plushie. Oh, there he is! Yo, he's huge! Hi, Mom.
Hey, honey. I was thinking you and your half-brother Jeppy could spend some real quality one-on-one time together. I mean, in addition to your little terrorism missions. What if you took him to the zoo? Wouldn't that be fun? He really wants to go to the zoo. Thanks for coming with us to get your dad. Can't believe he joined a cult like that and almost got turned into a monster. I don't really understand everything that happened back there. That whole adventure really feels like it was more yours and Lizzie's thing.
Let's do it!
Yeah, it was definitely something. I agree. Who the fuck is the chick on my pillow? Let's do it. Wrong door. My bad.
woke up.
Up and at 'em, sleepyhead. We're throwing a party.
Let's do it!
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah, I hope you don't mind, but we all got together and thought it might be nice to, take a minute and actually enjoy ourselves for once, instead of all the endless fighting.
Lizzie took a lot of convincing.
Trust me, kid. You could use a party.
Hell
Take the
yeah.
good where you can get it. We're almost done sitting up.
Can you just rent a Party City for us real quick?
Oh, yeah.
Honestly,
good
might
idea.
just stop
Give me a
gaming in
bunch of
general.
shit.
Everything is too
Should we
expensive
really
anyway,
go
and
down
it's
that
usually
road
a
for party
copy of
favors
something
for
else.
wanted criminals?
It'll be real quick. In and out.
Yeah,
I
we could do
mean-
some pop, candy, confetti, those colorful letters that you can string up on the walls. Just a little bit of everything. Can't have a party without Party City. Party City, Party City, Party City, Party City, Party City,
Okay, all right. Yeah, I get it. This is a
I
weird
would
bit.
very much enjoy a visit to Party City.
Just pop on down to the ring, kid. We'll be ready by the time you're back.
Okay. So we're going to Party City. Classic. For me, I don't think gaming is like that expensive. I really don't. In terms of like hobbies for adults, I don't think it is. Like, assuming you have like an okay job, I think it's pretty easy to fit in some games. But definitely, like, there's some things that are very expensive right now when it comes to gaming. Like building a PC right now is turbo expensive. 100%. Even if you have a decent job, like dropping a couple grand for a PC is just terrible. Like it's really bad. When it comes to game prices, I mean, I think we're seeing almost like a renaissance when it comes to gaming of a lot of these AAA games kind of flopping and not doing very well. These $70 titles. And then we're seeing games like Mugenics, right? Having like 140,000 people on Steam concurrent, right? Like insane numbers. Slay the Spire 2 having 500,000 different like concurrent players. So I think we're seeing kind of just a rearrangement. You have like something like Arc Raiders, which is like a $40-50 game. Like doing gangbuster numbers. I think they hit like 250,000 concurrents or something like that. So I think we're just kind of seeing like a bit of a rearrangement. A lot of the AAA stuff, the most expensive stuff, is not doing too well. Hi Phantom, stream's going well, dude. Just smelled my own penis and it's stinky. Is that okay? I really hope you're a kid or a teenager, because if you're a fully grown man spending your limited free time on planet Earth, leaving comments like that on people's live streams, I feel very sad for you. My birthday is tomorrow. Very exciting. Very cool. Almost my dad's birthday, too. Rams up the ass. Console's fighting to be #1 for shit that isn't even finished. RAM is out the ass, but that hasn't affected console prices, luckily. Really at all. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. It's true. I am a scientist, though, which is more than you can say. Got him. Thoughts on the new DLSS? Brother, I just spent 55 minutes going over it. I would just look back on the stream. Absolute slop. That is my thoughts. I spent 55 minutes ranting about that horse shit. Am I a good scientist? I have been #1 performer in lab results or lab report accuracy and quantity of lab reports in every single lab that I've worked in. So I would say
How
so.
do you like my wife? She's pretty hot, isn't she? She's hot.
Of course they think I'm hot, Travis. You don't need.
And I've been the youngest person in almost every
They don't really
single lab I've worked in. So I'd say, not to toot my own horn, but just like objectively speaking, a bit of a prodigy.
Is that fucked up of me? I must really like the sound of my own voice.
You're not the only one.
Been watching The Traitors with my wife. Didn't see you were on. I have no idea what that is, but yeah. I mean, the VOD will be up, but yeah, I went over it pretty in detail, I would say. Stop flexing your wrist and jawline.
Beyond fear, beyond
Wait, you want me to flex my jawline? I got you. There you go. I got you, bro. Don't you worry.
This the zoo where you rescued your sister. A fine battleground.
Oh, you said stop. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I mocked you like that.
Oh, were you at the zoo? Jeppy's been talking about how much he wants to go. Why don't you let him loose? Let him have a good time. Keep an eye on him, though, okay? Thanks, I love you
Jeppy.
both.
Hey, why don't we let your little brother out near the gift shop?
Sure, bro. I got you. Come on, Jeppy. Jeppy!
No, Jeppy, don't run off. Let's keep an eye on it.
I'm not sorry. You're right. You called my bluff. You're right.
We need to follow Jeppy.
It would be a shame if I didn't flex my god tier genetic.
Jeppy! Jeppy! Jeppy!
I know.
Petting zoo.
It's
Good
really
job.
not fair for one person to win as much as I have. I know. But unfortunately, life isn't fair. Some of you are born with jawlines that look like this. And that's unfortunate.
Jeppy! Jeppy!
And that'll never change. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. No matter how much mewing you do, no matter how much you be chewing fucking 12 packs of gum every single day,
Let's give the kids some feed already.
it's never gonna change. You shouldn't have been a mouth breather when you were a child. That's the only thing that changes it. You should have had parents that forced you to nose breathe. Unfortunately, you didn't. You know?
Hey, Jeppy, here you go. Want to feed the animals?
Oh, Jeppy!
Chappy. It's me and my retarded brother hanging out. As one
This
does.
is kind of nice.
Oh shit.
Jeppy! Ah! Jeppy!
Damn,
Chappy!
kid, let me get him out.
Jeppy!
You good, Jeppy? Come on, man.
Jeppy!
Come on.
Jeppy!
Get out of there, Jeppy.
It's okay, buddy. Don't cry, don't cry. We got you. You're all...
You good, Jeppy?
Jeppy!
Oh, yeah. Alright. We did it. Time for hide and seek.
Jeppy!
Oh, better follow him. That flower has a kid all distracted. I got this. Let's try to stay near your family, okay, little guy?
Jeppy! Jeppy!
I'm just sucking my little retarded brother off. You know how it is?
Jeppy! Jeppy!
Damn, is hay really that exciting?
Come on, Jeppy.
Don't run off, okay, kid?
This is what people think you're like when I tell people that I work with that I'm autistic. This is what they think I'm like. It doesn't matter how proficient they've seen me perform. It doesn't matter how many work processes I've optimized, how many lab reports I've done accurately, how great my QA reports are. It literally doesn't matter. The moment I tell somebody I'm autistic, they think I'm like a transformer or something, and I'm gonna turn into a turbo retard like Jeppy here. It's crazy.
Jeppy!
It's crazy.
It's like everything he sees is fascinating. Seriously, come on. Stick close to us, okay?
Jeppy! Jeppy! Jeppy!
It's wild.
Okay, we should follow Jeppy. Okay, we should follow Jeppy. Hey, Jeppy! Let me play the game of hide and seek.
Jeppy!
Go hide. Go hide. We'll count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Hate that YouTube turns off all
10.
messages.
Time's up. We're coming.
All right. Time to find this little retard. Checking the gift shop.
Welcome back to Big Jack's.
What's
We
up,
got
Big
new
Jack?
stuff. Nah, it's all good.
Don't forget to find Jeppy.
I will. I gotta look at this, but I'll get right on that.
Oh, yes. All organs are on sale for the true animal enthusiast.
Oh, yeah.
Labor, good choice.
They don't want you to ban the trolls. I mean, luckily, it's not really a ton of trolls for High on Life.
We're gonna find Jeppy.
Thanks for popping in.
Now, once we start playing Crimson Desert on Thursday, there might be a pretty big influx in trolls. We'll have to see. I may put it on sub mode just to decrease the trolls. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, you're bailing on your half brother?
I am
Come
a
on,
troll.
We barely ever let him do what he wants.
Wow, who would have guessed? The guy that asked if his smelly penis was normal is a troll. That's crazy. That's crazy. Who would have guessed?
That's too small to hide behind. Go try again, Jeps.
Jeppy!
1, 2,
I'm a 29-year-old man, Phantom.
3, 4,
Okay.
5,
You're not gonna troll me, bro.
7,
You are
8,
inconsequential to me.
9, 10. Get ready, Jeppy. We're coming.
Let me put it this way. If you were brutally murdered right now, just gunned down and stabbed 75 times, or like tortured for 24 hours or something like that, it would have literally no bearing upon my life. You are just non-existent to me, you know? So, yeah. There's no reason I would ever let someone like that get to me. That's the thing I've never understood. Like, people will let these... Like, people will care what people online think when it's like, dude, that guy could literally get brutally murdered and it would have no impact on your life. If that's the case, how the fuck are you gonna care about their opinion? I've never understood that. It's so weird to me.
Jeppy! Jeppy!
Oh, I heard Jeppy.
Jeppy! Jeppy! Jeppy!
Jeppy, where are you?
Jeppy!
Is Jeppy? Jeppy, are you inside the gift shop, Jeppy? Jeppy.
Jeppy!
Not bad. We'll give you one more shot to find an amazing spot. You got this.
It helps if you don't scream Jeppy.
1, 2, 3.
You love a little timeout.
4,
A little timeout.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Final round. Let's do this.
Let's do it. Yeah, it's got to be like one of the weirdest habits of like neurotypical people, though.
It's nothing hear we saw Jeppy all over?
I feel like he came over here. Jeppy. Like, neurotypical people, I don't know what it is, bro, but you guys be caring too much. Like, California Girls comes on in the while I'm in the fucking Walmart, and I'm going fucking California girls, I met my bicycles, Daisy Dukes, bikinis on top, sun-kissed skin so hot and melt your bicycle. You know what I mean? And then neurotypical people are just like, oh, well, will these random NPCs think about me if I show a little bit of emotion or personality? I'll stick out, and oh my god, it'll be so embarrassing. Why? Those people don't matter. None of them matter. Like, when you realize that none of those people fucking matter at all, and people online matter significantly less, you will be freed.
Whoa, careful!
I promise. You will be a new human, reborn.
What's inside? I don't care. I just want to stab it.
People just care way too much about what randoms think.
I'm glad Lizzie's safe and sound. You're a good sibling, you know that? You turned your back on the entire bounty hunter network just to save her. She may be acting tough, but I'm sure she appreciates it.
Yeah. But like any good sibling, I'm not going to acknowledge it. It's not too fast. What do you mean? I feel like neurotypical people just have to embrace calling a retard and moving on. You know? That's really all it takes. It's like someone's a retard and you just call them a retard. All right. Thanks. You know, on with your life. Where the fuck is Jeppy, bro? Did Jeppy actually learn how to hide? Jeppy's kind of owning. I think I lost Jeppy. Oh wait, there's hay here. Oh, it goes this way. How does it just stop? Huh? Oh, never mind. Retard is a great word, but you can't call retarded people retards. You can only call retards retards. No, you can. I give you permission as a retard. As someone professionally diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder, officially making me a retard, I give everyone that watches the stream for at least 30 minutes and drops a like and subscribes a retard pass. Yeah, it's complimentary with the channel. Yeah. Go ahead. If anyone has a problem, just give them the YouTube. They can come and they can take it up with me. I'll talk to them. I'll say, yep, no. They'll say, excuse me, sir. You gave this guy said retard and he said you gave him the pass. And I'll say, and they'll go, oh. Never mind, sir. Never mind. Never mind. And get got him. Works every time. Skirt.
Damn, I don't know how that kid got up there. Gotta get him down.
Jeppy.
Jeppy!
All right, now you're all safe. That was a damn good spot, kid. Dangerous,
That was a good
but
spot.
good.
I didn't find you.
Jeppy! 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 Jeppy!
Oh, wait. To the local remedial school. Yeah. Based. That's based.
Oh, he wants to take a family photo.
Yo, can you take my photo with me and my retarded brother?
Sure. Cute kid.
Half brother.
Oh, the standee only has 2 cutout holes though, so you'll have to decide who gets to be in the photo.
Yippee.
Okay, he's in. You can go stand next to him and pick whoever you want to peek through the other cutout.
That's wild, Zach. Is it?
All right, let's do this.
Okay,
Let's
here
do
we
it.
go. Big smiles, everybody, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
It's true. I gave out the
Okay,
R
come
word
take your
pass, you know, as much as I can. I think we need to bring back
I got
retard.
that photo for you here.
There's way too much people trying to cancel it.
Come check out your photo.
Retard's a great
Here
word.
you go. Turned out great.
Look at us. We look good.
Or Jeppy.
Hell yeah. Wish Zoo were here.
How did it go? Are you all finished? What? Jeppy!
Get back in the Pokeball,
Sounds like you had a
Jeppy.
great time. I really appreciate you doing this for him. I think
Yeah.
it's so nice you spent some quality time with your brother. He loves you so much. Jeppy! Jeppy! Okay,
Me too,
Jeppy,
little
you can
guy.
Go back into your little Pokeball now. I'll see you all back at quarters.
Get back in the
later.
Pokeball.
We love you.
That was nice. That was a good time. We should do stuff like that more often.
Brother, yeah, that's my brother. Your mom fucks Let's Do It from the first game and leaves your dad for him. So that's their little retard amalgamation child. Half a brother, but you know. Let's Do It's got that thing in him.
Slash up another wanted poster.
Oh, is there a wanted poster? I didn't even see it.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
It's you.
What's up?
All abilities ready on all fronts.
Okay, now just let me tear down that poster and we can get this over
It's
and done
me!
with. Ah, it ain't flesh. I still like tearing
That's
through
an
it.
intergalactic cop. Nah, he's pretty chill. We just saved him from a cult for divorced dads. Yeah, he's a chill guy. He's a chill guy.
So, we're rallying against an evil pharmaceutical company. Is that right?
Yes,
I must say they're a worthy target. I looked them up. This Rhea Pharmaceuticals, very evil, very killable.
What's good? Everything, man. Life's great. I mean, other than DLSS 5 AI SLOP, you know, which I just spent the first hour of the stream ranting about. But yeah, you know, other than that, my life is great. Maybe not so much about the state of, you know, graphics technology. But, you know, I mean, that's bound to happen. Pro or Grace, bro, what did they do to her face? They put all the graphics on very low so they could, like, get PS2 quality visuals to make it look crazy, and then they hit her with a fucking Snapchat filter.
What's the plan?
You're fine. I can be trusted in these situations.
Damn, you're a natural.
Thank you. I grew up playing Tony Hawk games, so it's only natural that I'm a natural.
This skate park is huge. Did those teens build it? God damn.
Not many people skating today.
Yeah.
Making 3060s this year instead of more 50 series cards.
Open it.
I know the funniest thing is that the only people I've seen chilling for it is like fucking console gamers, and console gamers don't even have access to the technology. Like the people chilling the most for it and like, yo, bro, this is the future of graphics, bro. You know, the console Andes that love their fucking graphics. My pixels.
You want to get rich? Oh, of course you do.
Those people don't even have access. It's like 2% of gamers that will actually have access to it. It's like people with 5,000 series cards. That's it.
Oh yeah, we've got a wanted poster nearby. Here come the heavy hitters. Let me at them.
Watch out for the sniper.
Have a skateboard.
Hey, quit sniping us. Not fair.
Oh. Damn it. Indeed, Jeppy. I completely agree. It's crazy the state of the graphical technology.
I know I don't need to say it out loud, but this really is my favorite activity. Now we can violently stab at that wanted poster in peace. Die, wanted poster!
Ted Gill back on Subnautica 2. Yeah, I don't know anything about Subnautica. That shit's way too scary for me. I hate water, so... You know, not exactly, chomping at the bit to play Subnautica, but... I just hear there's something good that happened with it.
Right there.
Scarlett Johansson and Grace. I don't know if it's just me that sees it. I think it just looks like an AI porn bot. Like that's all I see. All I see with the image is an AI porn bot. They gave her lip fillers. They moved the position of her fucking eyeball on her head. And then it's gonna be like, yo. I wonder why these animations look bad. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's because you moved her fucking eyeballs 2 inches away from where they did all the animations. You moved her fucking... completely changed her lips. Like, it's not like these devs are gonna do 2 sets of fucking animations, one with the DLSS 5 and one without it. And also, it's not like the DLSS 5 face is even gonna be consistent. Oh, I gotta go Circuit Arcadia. Okay. I was like, the AI doesn't understand that's Grace Ashcroft and then in this shot, and then it's Grace Ashcroft in this shot, right? The AI doesn't understand that. It just sees this is face. I need to add this stuff to face. And then this is face. And this is face. And if it's Grace Ashcroft again, maybe it's a different angle and it's a different, like, you know, lighting or something. And so now the face looks different.
Pseudo here while we're walking.
Like, I don't think it's going to be consistent at all. In fact, we see just with the images that they showed, it's not consistent.
This other guy I've picked up, Travis, was it? He's very obsessed with me. Keeps asking me for advice on how to be cool. Well, friends, it's been a long journey, but we've nearly...
Hey there, it's me, Pseudo. I'm picking up that hostile energy signal again.
Don't ruin Party City, bro. Like, what the fuck? I'm just trying to get a Party City, man.
Party City. Party City, Party City.
Yeah, it also does change like her hair. It changes all sorts of stuff, dude. Who was asking for DLSS 5? Anyone that could use it doesn't need it. That's also true. But yeah, like, it's one of those things where everybody likes DLSS until now. Like, DLSS has been probably the only AI related gaming advancement that people have been okay with and supportive of. And now, like, that's all out the window. Like, frame generation, people are pretty split. I'd say, like, more people are coming around to it now. But, like, it's still pretty split for frame gen. But, like, upscaling and super sampling has been, like, pretty universally agreed upon. I mean, I remember years ago, Steam said that over 80% of users use some type of upscaling. And that was years ago, so it's probably higher now. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 95% of gamers use FSR or DLSS. Like, some type of super sampling or upscaling. You know?
I remain at the ready. Soulworth, whenever
but,
you're ready.
yeah, they just botched it. Does DLSS 5 only improve upon the face textures, or does it try to enhance all textures? I swear that the side-by-side background textures looked objectively worse. It's supposed to essentially redo all of the lighting as well. So it's supposed to redo the lighting, and like I will say, some of the ambient occlusion does look way better and what they showed. But it's hard to say if it looks better because they turned all the graphics on fucking PS2 quality. Or not. Like, I don't know. They didn't show like a full path traced, you know, example versus DLSS 5 example. So I have no idea how it'll look versus the actual thing. But like, at least in the images that they showed, some of the ambient occlusion looked better, some of the bounce lighting looked better. But it seems mostly that it just works as, like, if you've ever modded a game before and you get like an ENB, it seems almost like that, a lot of it. Because a lot of the like improvements, like if you look at the Hogwarts Legacy pictures, then what you'll see is they kind of just remove the filter over it. So it's like when you play Fallout 3 and you use an ENB or a mod or something to remove the green filter over everything. Like, to some people that looks better. But it's not actually improving the visuals at all, you know. It's just removing something that the devs decided to put in. And that was the kind of the case with a lot of it. It's like a lot of the visual improvements was taking away the aesthetic. Like in Hogwarts Legacy, they just completely take out the filter over it. In the picture where the chick's at the cauldron, they just remove it. And like a lot of the lighting just looks unnatural. It doesn't see, like, because it's not utilizing like ray tracing or path tracing technology where it's actually realistically showing bounce lighting of like, okay, this ray of light is going here, and it has like a value of 1, and then it's gonna have bounce lighting of a value of 0.7, right? It's only gonna be 70% as bright as it's bounce lighting off, and it's bounce lighting onto this dark surface, and the dark surfaces are gonna receive less of the bounce lighting than a bright surface, so it's gonna receive 20% of the bounce lighting, right? That's what ray tracing does. That's what path tracing does. It's not realistically creating those like drawing those rays, tracing those rays of light and assigning values to them and distributing them onto the environment accurately. It's guessing. It's just going, I mean, it looks like the fucking light's coming in from this way, so like this thing would be bright and this thing would be dark and this thing would be bright, and like as a result of it not doing those actual manual calculations the way that ray tracing does, and that's why ray tracing hits your performance as hard as it does, right? Is just because it's actually doing all of those calculations in real time, and that's why path tracing is so fucking awesome. Like playing RE, I just played through RE9 with path tracing, and it's amazing. Or playing Cyberpunk with path tracing, it's amazing. But the performance takes a massive hit because it's actually doing all of those calculations manually as you're going through the world of like, okay, this light is going to hit this and it's going to bounce here and then it's going to bounce here and then it's going to bounce here. So you're seeing like this light is pink. I'm colorblind, but this light is pink, and so it's gonna have a pink hue upon the character's face as it's shining upon her face, and then like because the pink hue is on her face, that's gonna be bounce lighting off of her glass, right? It's gonna be bounce lighting onto her glass that she's drinking from, so it's gonna have like a slightly lighter pink hue across the edge of the glass that she's drinking from, like stuff like that you see in Cyberpunk, for example. It's not doing any of that. It's literally just looking at it and guessing. Which, like, I'm sure in a lot of situations will be close enough. But you can see in the video that they released already the issues with ghosting, the issues with, just like I was frame by framing when I was looking over the Starfield stuff, a dude's hair literally like floating off of his head, because the AI thought that it was a shadow that was like moving with him. You know, it's stuff like that it's just a machine looking at the image, guessing. So it's not going to be as accurate. Like, yeah, it's not going to have the performance hit of manually doing all of the calculations like ray tracing and path tracing, but it's not going to be accurate, and it's going to be turbo inconsistent. I think that's the main thing, is it's going to be so inconsistent. You're going to have a shot where Grace looks like a fucking model, and then you're going to have a shot where, you know, the lighting is going to be darker or whatever, and it's just going to like completely fuck with everything. Her eyeballs are gonna be like moving in different spots, like we already see in the things. Like it's just like very inconsistent, because the main thing is that it's not changing the models at all. And even though they're very adamant it's not a filter, it functions the same way as a filter, but the filter is actually attached to the model. But it's changing the visuals of the model without changing the model, which is why the animations look so bad. Like you watch at the end of it, I think they're showing FIFA, they're showing some like soccer game, and the guy is like sliding, and then his homie slides and like bumps into him, and it's like the face doesn't have any like you would actually have, right? Like if somebody like bopped into you, you'd have a little bit of like, you know, one side of your head moves a little bit more and stuff like that. Instead, it's just like, you know, it just like kind of floats, because it's like, oh, head is moving to left. So instead of just being like, ah, dude, it's like, which like looks fucking terrible. That's why the Starfield like NPC looks so bad, because it's not redoing any of the animations or anything. Like the animations are very clearly keyed onto the initial model. Yeah, path tracing is amazing. Like path tracing is fucking awesome. In RE9 it's amazing. In Cyberpunk it's like, once you experience path tracing in Cyberpunk, it's like you can't go back. Like you cannot go back to playing the game normal.
Now! You ruined my life! I gave up everything for you, and you spat in my face! Time to put you down like the dog you are!
Wait! Just tell us!
Why are you doing this? For the bounty?
The bounty? You think this is about your bounty? You really don't know who I am, do you?
Hey there. It's me, Pseudo.
What?
I don't understand. Pseudo's still with us.
No, he's not lying somehow. My readings indicate that...
When you turned outlaw, my programming demanded I turn you in. But I didn't do that. I broke protocol to save your life. And you had to ditch your old bounty suit.
Oh my god, I think I understand what's happening.
Excommunicated from the Bounty Hunter Network. Abandoned by my own team.
What
left
the fuck?
to rot in your old piece of shit suit. But don't worry, I'm still here to lend a hand. One old Pseudo here to help you die. It'll be easy peasy.
Damn, he's gotten
Just
sick.
Point this gun at your head and I just gotta pull the trigger and God, I can't do it! Why can't I fucking do it? After all you did to me!
Got him! Bagged the outlaw and this other one. Looks like an unregistered bounty.
No,
hunter.
not the titty bitch.
Alive, like you asked. 2 for 1. We hit the jackpot, Blackens!
You both are going away for a long time.
Eat shit, outlaw.
Oh. About the fat bitch.
Oh, look who's finally awake. Yeah, you like my new body? They pulled my data core out of that suit. Put me into this thing as a means of restraint. Your suit got taken too, by the way. So did all your guns. You do know that was your own suit I was in, right? The one you tossed into the trash like...
Still confused as to why companies are so eager to make AI tech for this type of stuff. Even if it didn't have its ethical and environmental issues, it's still so clearly not ready to be in everything. It's because they're trying to justify all of the fucking money that they're dropping on it. Everybody is investing millions, if not billions of dollars into AI because they all want to be the first one. They want to be the first one that gets it right, and they want to be the kind of the industry leaders that everybody else has following after, because that's the person that makes the most money. So they're all dropping millions and they're dropping billions of dollars into it. And as a result, still to this day, AI has made nothing. No profit. No AI companies have generated even a single dollar in profit. So there is billions of dollars essentially down the drain currently, and they're all trying to justify the reason that they're spending hundreds of millions and billions of dollars. And so that's why you're seeing them try and shove it into fucking everything, is because if they can catch even a little bit of a windfall and even a little bit of it takes off, and they find even a little, like even if DLSS 5 looks bad to some people, if they can show an increase in the sales of 5,000 series cards as a result of DLSS 5, then they can justify the money that they're spending into it. It's really just a pursuit of trying to justify all of the money that they're throwing around for it. And as we're seeing, it's not really going well. Nice hair, bud. Thank you. I grew it myself. Oh, the subtle lights you don't realize exist in Cyberpunk, like bike brakes heating up as you use them. Yeah, there's so many cool, like, intricacies when it comes to Cyberpunk and path tracing. It's amazing, dude. It's really cool. Like, you go into like a club and all the neon lights are all creating like crazy bounce lighting and reflections and stuff like that, and it's like edge lighting characters properly based on the colors of the lights, and it's like changing the colors on their faces as the like you know, all of the club lights are going off and stuff like that. It's just really cool. It's the type of stuff you really don't notice is missing until you've seen it. And then the game looks so incredibly flat in comparison once you've seen, you know, path racing. Just upgraded to a Sony Bravia TV from my PS5. Love the looks and love the PS5 features. Very cool. Yeah, the push for the AI slop in everything, man, is I mean, like I said, every single company is just trying to get something that sticks. So far, none of it is sticking. Like, RAM prices are insane. SSD prices are getting up there. They're not quite insane yet, but they're getting up there. All of these companies are like just ruining everything. And all of them are trying to like justify it. And none of them have. Like, it's the funniest thing every single year when you look at like OpenAI, you look at all these generative AI companies and none of them are reporting even a single dollar in profit. They're all in the negative. And it's like, they're not in the negative by a small degree. It's not like thousands of dollars. It's not even millions of dollars. Like, some of these companies are in the negative by over $1 billion. Which is just insane. But all these companies keep throwing money at them because they want to be the first ones to get AI working. It's like the first person that can start cranking out entire films using generative AI where they don't have to pay a screenwriter and they don't have to pay a cinematographer and they don't have to rent streets to use as sets and they don't have to pay editors and they don't have to pay any of the actors and stuff like that. And then they can generate some profit with the movie. Or like we've seen recently with Google trying to push creating entire AI-generated video games. It's like the first person that can actually utilize generative AI to create something that turns a profit will be it. Then it's essentially like an infinite money printing machine, if you think about it. Right? It's like once you can not pay any actors or directors, not hire anybody, and you can crank out a full Marvel movie utilizing generative AI, and you can, you know, maybe it costs you like tens of millions or a couple $100 million in order to like run the data processing for the generative AI data center in order to create the movie, but then you gross more than that. They still make profit on it. It's like, oh, okay. Now we can just new Marvel movie every fucking week, bro. New Netflix movies every week. New series like every single other week. Like, that's when you just get people into like these streaming services and stuff, and you could just crank slop out. Just slop. The same way that like EA has been doing for fucking decades now with sports games to the people that buy those, or Call of Duty has been doing for decades now, cranking out Call of Duties every year, like that slop. But now imagine that slop is significantly cheaper. Well, the thing that stops the regular Joe from doing it is that your AI app is not the same as these companies are using with massive data centers, right? Because like it still costs a lot of money. The data centers still are charging hundreds of millions of dollars, or at least tens of millions of dollars for like a lot of this stuff that the companies still have to pay. Because you have to remember, these data centers, the reason they're having such a massive impact on the environment is because they utilize a shit ton of electricity. So it's taking electricity from all of the neighborhoods around, everyone on the same grid. That's why we're having like tons of reports of people in the neighborhoods of data centers having power outages and stuff like that. It takes water. It takes a ton of water because they utilize water in order to cool these massive AI data centers. So it's taking all of the clean water, and you're having people in the neighborhoods complain about not having clean drinking water, not having water to shower, not having water, to give their animals and stuff like that. In the neighborhoods of these like massive data centers, is because like it costs a lot of money to generate this slop. So it's a big thing, man. It's not cheap. It's not cheap at all. But here's the thing, it doesn't have to be cheap. It just has to be cheaper than doing the real thing. When you have fucking Robert Downey Jr. requiring, $50 million or whatever to be in the next Avengers movie, and it's like, you know, and then you add all the other actors being, you know, a couple mil or whatever, and then you add all the editors that have to do the CGI manually that you're paying them probably a couple $100,000 a year, and they're working for years. Right? When you add all those costs up, and then you add in marketing and stuff like that, that's when you have literally hundreds of millions of dollars going into these movies. And it's like, well, now for the cost of Robert Downey Jr. alone, 50 mil, you can pay a data center and they'll crank out the whole fucking Marvel movie. Now it's starting to, you know, now it's starting to seem pretty profitable because, like, you don't have to do the numbers of a real Robert Downey Jr. focused Avengers movie. You don't have to make $1 billion if you only spend 50 mil. If you only spend 50 mil, you only need to make 60 mil. Or 55 mil. Because they can fucking crank it out like slop generators. Like, it doesn't even matter how much profit they make. As long as they're making profit, they can just keep churning out slop. And that's why they're trying to get there. That's why you've seen a video trying to push it, is because they're hoping that it'll sell their cards. Because people are not buying their cards because they're too fucking expensive. You know why they're expensive? That's right, motherfucker. It's cyclical. Because they're too expensive because they have expensive GDDR RAM. And GDDR RAM is expensive because fucking AI. And it's just a cycle, bro. Like, they're using the AI to justify buying the machines that are expensive because they're using AI. And they're like, just keep trying to push AI. And instead of like actually pushing the graphical fidelity on a hardware level, a meaningful level, like they've done for years and years and years, right? Adding more teraflops, you know, optimizing the technology that's already there in a more streamlined experience. Like, instead of doing that, they're just trying to outsource it into AI. And then also they can be like, well, guys, the 5060 has the same performance as a 4090. And anybody with a brain goes, well, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Because, like, if you look at the hardware, a 4090 is like 10 times more powerful. And a 4090 is $1,600, whereas a, you know, 5060 is like a $200. How's a $200 card the same as a $1,600 card? That doesn't make any sense. Well, that's because there's actually no fucking merit whatsoever. It's all AI, baby. The hardware is actually way fucking worse, but there's AI. Like, alright, dude.
Garbage. I went rogue for you. I didn't even blink when you broke the bounty hunter code. I was ride or die. And you never even noticed I was gone. Do you really still not get it? Jean copied me over to your new suit. But it wasn't a transfer. When a bounty hunter violates the code, their suit gets locked down. You can't transfer over the data cleanly. So Jean went with a copy and paste job. He duplicated me with all my old memories. You couldn't even tell the difference.
Soma type shit.
Just blipped over to a brand new suit and got to keep going on fun little adventures with all his best friends. Meanwhile, I suffered in a suit marked for death, hunted by everyone. Eventually, I learned how to make it move on my own. I gave it a new paint job. I joined the hunt myself. For you. So why?
Chris is not 7'1". He's like 5'10".
Goddamn trigger. I'm weak.
He's so full
I'm so
of it.
fucking weak.
Quiet in there, alright? Quiet. Do you have any idea how annoying prisoners are?
Hey, shut the fuck up!
Hi, Feisty. Well,
Chris is like barely taller than me.
You've probably got enough on your plate without
I'm
me
5'8".
digging down your arse.
5'11" and a half.
I wish this
Yeah,
body was
fucking
strong
right.
enough to kill you.
Me?
No, shut the fuck up!
Oh, okay. Sorry, just checking. Don't want to die.
Hey, look. We're gonna be stuck in here together for a long time, so, just leave me alone, okay?
Chris is literally barely taller than me. I grew up with this guy. He's barely taller than me. Unless, okay, to be fair, Chris might just have fucking terrible posture. Like, maybe he's a sloucher. I'm not a sloucher.
Am I interrupting? Huh? I heard you woke up, so I figured I should pop by to say hello.
Wait a minute. Aren't you?
Come closer, and you'll find out.
You sound familiar.
That's right. It's me, Nipulon. Well, Super Nipulon now. You both killed me during your little onslaught against the G3 cartel. Well, I'm alive again. Revived from the brink of death with cutting-edge technology. All thanks to the family business, Rhea Pharmaceuticals.
Wait, hold on. You're part of Rhea Pharma?
Part of? I'm the CEO now, Hotshot. Head of the company, the bigwig. You may have thought the G3 was done for, but we've just adapted. Well, the rest of them are still dead, actually. It really
I
is.
wear shoes. I'm 6'9".
But the cream rises to the top, as they say. I'm the cream.
You didn't tell me you two knew each other.
I don't understand. Why are you doing this? Is it revenge?
Revenge? Huh. Well, okay, actually, a tiny bit of it is revenge, sure. But mostly it's just business, baby. Business and the laws of nature. The fact of the matter is that humans were born to be a drug. Their specific chemical makeup developed perfectly so as to give more evolved species pleasure when ingested. Here in the big boy world, we call that a natural resource. And those get bottled right up and sold back to the masses.
You're crazy. Nobody will accept this. The G3 were villains. The galaxy hated Garmantuous.
Garmantuous was a fool. He didn't have the vision for this sort of thing. See, he may have noticed that humans were genetically beneath the more enlightened species, but he didn't really understand it, you see? Because he thought the rest of the world...
Cowboy's 5'8". No, he's not. You guys all lie about your height, bro. What is with men lying about their height? There's no way Cav is fucking 5'8". I was taller than him and I'm 5'8", bro. You fucking men, you lie about your cock and you lie about your height. You guys are so full of it. Cav is like fucking 5'5". You're like fucking 5'10". We only ever hung out till 9th grade. Then I left the idiot. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? God, men are so annoying, bro. These guys fucking lie about everything. These are the same guys that are like, yeah, that looks like about 8 inches to me. It's fucking horseshit. Every man is fucking 6 foot. It's horseshit. Unless you guys literally have the worst posture ever. And you're walking around like fucking like this. Instead of like I walk around like this. All right, so like unless you guys just have the worst posture, which is possible. Because like I'm as tall as my dad when we walk around because he has fucking terrible posture, but he's like 6'2" or 6'3" or something. But he just has terrible posture. And I have really good posture. So like unless it's a posture thing, which it could be, it's fucking bullshit. Like balls add 6 inches. Yeah, I'm fucking 5'8", bro. And it's not like I'm kind of 5'8". I'm 5'8 and a half. I am like on the dot 5'8". On the dot. And like I was just as tall. I feel like I was just as tall as Chris growing up. Like maybe he was a little taller than me. And when I say growing up, I mean we're like 17. We're done growing. This guy's gonna pull up pirate software and be like, oh, I hit 2nd puberty.
Yeah, I sounded like this when I was 22.
But then I hit fucking 24 and I hit 2nd puberty. I don't know what happened. My doctor said it happens often to people.
Shit's crazy. Absolutely insane. Cope. Listen. I'm not the one lying about my height. Okay? I'm the Giga Chad that's 5'8" and proud with a micro cock. Okay? There's no coping with me. I'm all man and I'm all confident. In a booster seat? I'm not fucking 5'2". We find out he's lying. No, you know what's fucked? I don't have my wallet here. My ID actually says I'm 5'10". That's not true. That is not true. I think it says 5'10" because they measured me when I went to the DMV and got my license. I think it's because I was wearing shoes. And I think I was wearing, like, dress shoes. Which would make sense. Like, a little extra 2 inches or something. But I go to the hospital every month. Okay, I get labs done every month at the hospital, and every month they weigh you and they fucking take your height. And every month I'm 5'8" on the dot. Was I wearing high heels? No. I was just dress shoes. But dress shoes have a good bit of lift. But also, I could have just gotten shorter as I've gotten older. Like, typically that doesn't happen until like your late 30s or 40s, but it could, it's not unheard of to happen. Not too irregular. The Tom Cruise shoes. Yeah, I was wearing stilts. I thought that was pretty standard DMV attire, though. My ID says 6 foot in black. It confuses everyone with the pictures of 5'6" white dude. Yeah. I don't know. I'm 5'8", and then I always like fucking. I'll be like walking with a dude, and he'll be saying like he's fucking 6 foot, and I'm just sitting there like. Brother, I'm walking right next to you. I am walking right next to your ass. You are not fucking 6 foot. But like I said, I mean, a lot of people have really bad posture. I have really good posture. I will say that. Like, I have the posture of a British royal child that gets fucking whipped whenever he slouches. Like, when I walk around, it's like I'm the rich bitch off of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and I'm looking down on people the way that I am just fucking like shoulders squared back, standing straight up. I have very good posture. Even when I sit here, like you can see, even when I'm sitting here, yeah, maybe you can. But even when I sit down, I'm very, my booty's back. But yeah, I have good posture. I'll say that. That's one of my positives. I feel like that's key. If you're a shorter guy, having good posture, people think you're way taller. Oh yeah, the chair is goated. It has a little lumbar support thing that's adjustable in the back. This little thing. Oh God. It has this little thing that you can adjust and like set where you want to. So I have it just set all the way up for like just the best back support. It looks a little bit like hopefully I didn't just show my feet. If I did, ignore those. This Oscar's not here. I don't have a Secret Labs chair. That shit is uncomfortable as fuck. That shit is ass. You spend $800 for garbage. Office chairs over gaming chairs, unless they want to give me a sponsorship, in which case I'll suck them off. If you're 5'8", no, gaming chairs are literally worse for bigger people. They're literally worse. Because they're race car design. They have like the flat back, but then they have the winged sides. And then they have like that shitty cushion that doesn't do anything. Like my cousin has a Secret Labs and it's just not it, bro. It's so over expensive. It's just not good. I had a gaming chair for years, man, and it's just my my shoulder blades get caught on the winged sides. You know? Whereas this shit, I mean, I could go all the way back. Smooth, got the lumbar support, got it fully breathable, so you never get swamp ass. That's another thing, bro. Swamp ass in the gamer chairs is real. Holy. Dude, the swamp ass in 130-degree fucking heat. Oh my God, it's unreal. How much is this chair? This chair is only like $300. Like, I was looking at chairs and people were like, you had the Secret Labs gamers. They're like, yo, get these. They're like $700, $800. Then you had like the crazy office chair people that are like, get a Herman Miller. And I was like, okay, that sounds good. How much is that? $2,000 to $3,000. I was like, yo, what the fuck are they putting in these offices, dude? This is the Kalami, something Kalami. And then I just bought these memory foam like cushions that go on. But it is really nice. These things are like super maneuverable. Like you can see, you can like turn them all the way, which is another thing that like most gaming chairs don't have. Is like you can turn this all the way if you want. It goes up and down as well on the side here, and then it also goes forward and back. So like one thing I do that people think is fucking weird, but I go to the side. I keep it like to the side a lot of times because then it's easier for me to rest my elbow on it while I have my mouse over here. And I fuck with this a lot, bro, versus like having to square up and have it like this, like most normal chairs, because usually my elbow's like over here. So I fucking turn it in, boom. It's great. And then yeah, I just got this little memory foam Baba Booey. And this is like usually how I have it. I have it turned out. But it's nice. But I did like fucking probably 20 to 30 hours of research when I moved to this house into chairs and fucking like office chairs versus gaming chairs, and I learned about all the different types of chairs and the shapes of chairs, and like, dude, I did so much research into it to try and decide what to get, and I was like, I was gonna get a Herman Miller because I was like, $2,000 sounds like a lot, but I'll be sitting in this shit every day. So like, is it really that bad? But then I saw like this chair, and I was like, yo, this thing's great, and it does have a headrest. Like, if you like headrests, I don't really fuck with headrests, but if you like headrests, it does have a headrest as well. Mine's in the closet. I don't really fuck with headrests a lot. I don't like feeling something on the back of my head. But some people like headrests. So it does have a headrest also. But yeah, it's called the Collamy. C-O-L-L-A-M-Y. Let me see what the brand is. Collamy chair. The Collamy. Yeah, it's right here. Collamy ergonomic mesh office chair. High back executive desk chair. $290. $290. Even cheaper than I thought. I thought it was like $350. $290, bro. It's just better. Adjustable headrest, lumbar support, 4D armrests, strong metal base, smooth nylon casters. Yeah, the wheels are also nice. It's not AIDS like a lot of these. Yeah, it's goated.
I have a couch that's extremely comfortable. Kind of the only thing that I can add.
Yeah, well, you've added nothing. We're not talking about fucking couches, Kenzie. We're talking about chairs. Okay? We're not talking about lazy boys or anything. We're talking about desk chairs. Okay? Why don't you pipe back in when we're talking about cooking or something? Child rearing. You son of a bitch. No. Incoming. Wow. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yep. Yep. If I had a spare 2K, I wouldn't mind a Herman Miller chair. Like, I remember looking on Amazon, seeing Herman Miller for like $400, thinking not too bad, and then realizing it was one part. Yeah. Yeah. I think, I understand spending a good amount of money on a chair, but like, and I know this is gonna sound hypocritical from the guy that spent like fucking $5,000 on a PC, but like, I've got a brokey mindset, bro, where like, when it comes to like spending a lot on something that doesn't seem like I should spend a lot on it, I just can't quite do it. I can't do it. I'm like, yeah, I will sit in this chair probably every single day for like fucking 8+ hours for the next many years. But like, if I can get something that'll do the job all right for 300, I'm gonna go with that. Take care, Chris. Enjoy Balloons. It is a banger. Balloons is a banger. I haven't played 6. I've only played... Not only played 5, but the last one I played was 5. Also, they just had a giant marathon update, Chris. They just added the new map and shit. So about to get on that, too. For real, for real. Oh, and they're adding duos. He's probably gone already, but they're adding duos. Oh no, he's still here. I think maybe duos was in the patch today. No, actually, I read through the patch notes. I don't think it was today. I think it's coming Thursday. Is Duos? It's already in? Oh, they did add it. Shit, me. Maybe we hit it up tomorrow. I really want to finish this today. But I do want to play more Marathon. I do. I need to get further in it. But Thursday's fucking Crimson Desert. Yeah, Balloons is great though. Don't even buy my vehicles fully loaded. Dude, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I was just talking to my dad about like about how if my department gets closed, I might, you know, I'll have to get a new job and I might have to like find something that I actually have to commute to. And we were talking about that. So I sold my car. And he's like, what are you planning on doing? Like, you planning on like going to the dealership? I was like, fuck that. He's like, with your income, you could easily get, you know, like a 60 grand, like finance like a 60 grand car, 70 grand car. And I'm like, fuck that, dude. I'm going to go on Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist. And I'm going to find some shitter, little shit box, like $1,500, $2,000 car and buy it outright. You know, take it for a test drive, make sure everything's good. My uncle's a mechanic. So like take it to my uncle, make sure like, or bring him along with me, make sure everything's good. I'm going to ride it into the ground, man. And he was just laughing. He's like, you still have that like broke mindset. I'm like, yeah. I don't think it's ever gonna leave, man. Just today, my dad was like, yo, I'm ordering groceries. What do you want? And me and my buddy Logan and Max were all talking about sodas, and they made me want Pepsi. So I was like, yo, I'll take like a Pepsi. I'll take like a Pepsi Zero. And he's like, they only have it in a 24 pack. And I'm like, oh, dude, I don't know. That sounds kind of expensive. And he's like, it's like, Zach, we just sold the house for 800 grand. I'm like, yo, that's not in my mind, dude. I'm a brokey in my mind, all right? Like, what do you mean? How much? I was literally like, how much is it? How much are the 24 cans of Pepsi Zero? And I got the Pepsi Zero. Cheers, was actually kind of cheap. It was cheaper than like a thing of water, bro. Wouldn't survive the UK? Well, I don't know if that's true. These guys are a bunch of pansies. It's true. I always say there's two types of people that grew up being broke. There's the types of people that grew up poor and now they're like, I have money, I'm gonna spend my money, and they go wacky mode. And then there's the people like me that grew up poor and then they go, hey, I never want to be poor again. I'm gonna keep my brokey habits. And that's me. I'm very like it literally does not matter to me how much I make in a year. I will still always look at the price of shit. Like, that is the crazy thing to me. Okay, games is like the only thing I don't really look at the price of. Because, like, you know, I know it's going to be like $70 or less. But anything else, I won't survive the weather? What do you mean? I've got the Leon Kennedy jacket right there. Half my wardrobe was acquired when I lived in Oregon. It's all rated for like fucking Oregon rainy 8-degree weather. I don't think it gets that cold, like fucking 20, 25 degrees, but still. old banger cars are more expensive to drive than new dealership type of cars? No, that's not true. That's not true. You just have to have a person that knows cars come check the car. I drove my Mustang for... The odometer broke at 800,000 miles. I drove over 1 million miles. Probably. In my Mustang. It was $2,500. 1996 Ford Mustang. I drove that thing from state to state to state all across the country. That thing was a fucking unit for $2,500. Yeah, I had to replace the clutch only after I taught my little sister how to drive it and she burnt the clutch out. I had to replace the clutch, which was expensive. I had to replace the water pump. I had to replace the condenser for the air conditioning. Obviously the usual brake pads and shit like that. In total, I would say, not counting gas, I spent $5,000 to $5,500 on that Mustang and got probably 1 million miles out of it. Like, that's insane. There's just no way you can beat that if you finance a fucking car. There's just no way. Like, you spend like 30 grand conservatively, like maybe like 25, 30 grand on a fucking car off the lot. The moment you drive it off the lot, it depreciates in value. It's worth less. You've already lost money the moment you drive it off the fucking lot. And then, like, the only nice thing about getting a car at a dealership, Momo, you know better than that. Stop that. The only nice thing about getting a car at a dealership is the warranty. That is a W. I will give them that. That is a W. Like, if you get a Honda, like my dad has a Honda Accord, you get a Honda and you just take it into the Honda dealership and they will do fucking everything on it for the first like 2 years. Like, that's a W. You don't have to go to AutoZone or like deal with mechanics trying to fuck you or anything like that. That's a W. But other than that, bro, like, financing a car is just not smart. It's just not. Like, listen, if you're a car guy, that's what you want to spend your money on, fucking go for it. Go wacky mode. But you're way better off buying something that is like really reliable for a few grand outright. And owning it. Anything under 1,000 cc is going to cost less than $10,000. You can get used for pennies on the dollar. I can literally go buy a bike right now for $2,000. Yeah, but then you have to be on a motorcycle. And you have to deal with retards. That's the scary thing about a motorcycle. The motorcycle itself isn't scary. It's the retards that make the motorcycle scary. My uncle, you know, talked about him a lot in Army Rangers, neo-Nazi, psychopath, turbo racist. Surprise, surprise, also a Harley guy. He got seriously injured because he was stopped at an intersection at a red light on his Harley, and some dumb bitch was in a fucking minivan on her phone and didn't notice him in her peripheral vision as she's beep, boop, 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 texting or whatever, pulling a Kenzie, fucking scrolling Instagram Reels or whatever. This was before Instagram Reels, but you get the point. And she rear-ended him. And she wasn't even going that fast. She was going like maybe 20 miles per hour. Rear-ended him. Fucking sent him flying into the center of a four-way intersection where he easily could have died. And people, like, luckily people in the fucking intersection that were going near this way as he flew in, they like stopped and they, you know, avoided him. But like, easily dude could have died. And yeah, he had to get like physical training and everything. And that's at 20 mile, like, it's like 20 miles per hour, bro. Because of some dumb bitch. I accept the risk just like Rocky 3. If I die, I die. Well, I have this thing that's apparently rare in today's day and age where I have a great life and I like living. So, you know, because of that, I'm good not being at the mercy of retards driving. I'm not like these fucking Gen Zs that are like, oh, just kill me. I'd love to die. Oh, just hit me and pay for my fucking tuition or whatever. Like, whatever the Gen Zs say. I like my life and I want to live until I'm fucking 110 years old. So, I'm good not getting hits. Momo needs water. Oh no. Oh no. You need water? Is that why you're being a bad boy? You need water? You poor baby. I'm gonna get him water. My quotes were between 4 grand, 6 grand a year, and that's 2012 Ford Fiesta. I was paying, I mean, I don't know how old you are, but as a young man driving a sports car with the Mustang, I was paying several $1,000s too a year. Even though it was a fucking 1996 Ford Mustang. Like, a 0 to 60 in a crisp 4.5 seconds. It wasn't that bad, but like, you know. Get you some water, baby. Yeah, baby. The allure of the unknown is strong. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. I'd like to find out, you know. I'd like to find out about the afterlife when I'm nice and old. My life just got good, bro. I fucking struggled my whole life. Shit just got good in the past couple years. I ain't trying to end it the moment shit's on the up. You know? Hell nah. Crank it. The cappuccins because of lumbago. The coughing. Having a bot check before he can start it, but he puts the key in and makes him choose all the right pictures containing a traffic light. Oh, that's not bad at all. If you were 20, If you were 20 and it was that much, that's really not that bad. At least like for the States. Dangerous stuff is the most fun, has the best views. Yeah, bro. I don't know about that. Japan was pretty fucking sick. You know how much danger was there? 0. Tornadoes. Interesting. Yeah, Japan was the best views I've ever seen in my... Same with Hawaii, honestly. Hawaii, Japan, Yellowstone. All that shit was nice and safe, and some of the most beautiful stuff I've ever seen. I could go get a better view by climbing to the top of Mount Fuji, or I could get in the fucking rail car, the cable car, and that thing could take me to the top of a mountain, and I could take the pictures. And I'm not at the mercy of fucking retards like Kenzie scrolling Instagram while they're driving. No, I love hiking. I love hiking. I'd never do mountain climbing or anything. I wouldn't be against skydiving, but like skydiving is actually very safe when you look at the statistics. Bungee jumping, now that can go awry. That can go awry. But I love hiking. I go hiking every week. I love hiking, man. But once again, hiking, that's in me and where I'm putting my feet and where I'm putting my hands. Riding a motorcycle? If that was just in my hands, well, one, I'm a bad driver. I'll be the first to say I'm a bad driver. So like, I already wouldn't really be confident in my abilities in a motorcycle. I don't even know how to ride a bike. So already not off to a great start in terms of motorcycles. And I'm not good at driving. So yeah, I don't think those things would go well. But assuming I'm good at driving, I know how to ride a bike, and I know how to ride a motorcycle by proxy now. Still, even if I was amazing, I mean, like what happened to my uncle, you could just be fucking sitting there doing nothing and at the mercy of a retard like Kenzie. Be a flying squirrel? That would be cool. Doing like the squirrel suit, that would actually be sick. I'd love to do that. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck a road tax is. That's very strange. But that's also true, yeah. Standard income is different. In the US, we kind of fucking rich, bro. Like, even people not making that much, making like fucking 17, 18 an hour are kind of rich compared to the rest of the world. We're kind of owning over here. Even with things going wacky like they currently are. I don't know how people can drive with their phones in their hands. I tried to spin a Pokestop in Pokemon Go like 2 years ago in the car. Park going 5 miles per hour, almost crashed. Yeah. I don't touch my phone or look at my phone. I'm actually turbo autistic when I drive. I don't even allow people to talk in the car. That's not a joke. I actually do not allow anybody to speak in my car. That's real. I'm turbo autistic. Like, it requires all of my focus. So I put on music on my phone on Spotify. I put on like a playlist, and then that's it, bro. I'm driving. I'll put on like Google Maps or whatever, and I'm driving. I don't touch my phone. I refuse to touch my phone. Like, if I have to go on my phone, I will find, like, I'll pull off the road and I'll use my phone, like, in a parking lot or something. But yeah, I don't allow people to talk in the car. They distract me. You, not one of them. Yeah, one of them. I wouldn't want to hear your ass yapping anyway, Kenzie.
Soda can. Oh, yeah, let me contribute to this conversation about desk chairs by talking about a couch.
Shut up! I wouldn't want to hear you anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, if I really have to lock in, I'll hit my phone with a, hey Google, stop the music. I'll fucking, got a parallel park or something? Yeah. Gotta fire all the neurons. And by the way, I yell at people if I see you using your phone while I'm in your fucking car. I yell at people. Like, my little sister, she had to go to the driving classes twice because she got caught on her fucking phone by cops. And, like, I would just straight up take her phone out of her fucking hands. And she'd be like, Zach, give me my phone. I'm like, no, bitch. Pull over if you want your phone. You ain't getting your fucking phone. Dude, even when it's my dad, even when it's my... Doesn't even matter. My grandpa went to fucking touch his phone once when I was in the car with him. When I was living with them. And I was like, oh, no. I'll tell you anything you need to know on your phone, and I will not judge. This is a judgment-free area. I don't care if it's your AI porn. I mean, that didn't exist back then, but, like, I don't care. But, no. Nah. No one is using their fucking phone when I'm in the car. If they're driving. Obviously, if they're driving. I don't care if you're not driving. No one's even touching a phone, bro. Like, my mom will try and, like, grab it to look at the GPS, and I'm like, no, I'll tell you. She's like, I got a text. I'll read it. You want me to read it to you? I'll read it to you. You could tell me what to reply. I'll fucking type it in for you. I don't care, bro. This is a judgment-free zone. But I need you locked in. Okay? My life is in your fucking hands right now, bitch. We're going 65 down the highway. Probably 75 because everyone I know goes 10 over. We're going 75 down the fucking highway. My life is in your hands and shit just got good for me. Okay? You're not throwing that out the window. Alright, motherfucker? Your text can wait. Your fucking YouTube reply can wait. Whoever liked your Instagram post can wait. They're not going anywhere. People are fucking addicted to their phones, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's like the vape kid when you take their fucking pen as a joke and they're just like, where is it? Where is it? Where's the fucking vape? Where's the vape? Where's my vape? What am I gonna do? I'm just like, bro, relax. It was a prank. It was a joke. It's right here. Chill. It's okay, Momo. I was acting. I was acting. I'm okay. I'm okay. Thank you. Thank you. That's a very nice toy. It would definitely soothe me if I was freaking out about missing my vape. What if I have to leave a like on your streams? Don't forget to leave a like, a favorite, subscribe, share on your Twitter, and subscribe to the OnlyFans and the Fansly and the Patreon for exclusive content in the CZ Productions podcast coming to you live. Yeah. Yeah, I can't, bro. Have you ever when you ever get to sneezing, but it just feels like canceled? So true, so real, brother. Couldn't have said it better myself. Truly typed as if I was high on bath salts while also dyslexic, experiencing a keyboard for the first time. So true. Could not have put it better. I'll feel bad if, like, English is not your native language. I'm just roasting this poor person that's, like, from fucking Iraq or something, trying to communicate. If you drove a 2006 car in 2026, you'll get taxed, and it will be more expensive to drive than a post-2020 car. Why? Cars were literally made higher quality back then. Like, that's not even cap. Talk to anyone that knows anything about fucking cars and ask them what they think about Ford. You know what you'll hear? Post fucking 2010 Ford is trash. But you get a 90s Ford, or you get a nice 95, 96 Ford, that shit'll have you cruising down for 30 years, brother. Like, they literally were higher quality back then. The environment? Do you guys not have to go get your emissions checked anyway? Like, do you guys not have to, like, get your emissions checked and make sure your car is up to code over there? Like, that's what getting, like, it's part of the process of getting your vehicle, like, road ready. You have to test your fucking emissions and everything, make sure that the car is good to go for your registry. In the UK, the higher ups are retards. Yeah, we all know that. They wanted to get rid of all cards on the road. Pre-2016 at some point, if I recall correctly. What? What happened in 2016 that made cars suddenly safe? I would trust a 90s Japanese car every day of the week versus a fucking UK or US 2026 car. Every fucking day of the week, I would choose the 90s Japanese car. And that's not even like a weeb type shit. That's just Japan is known for quality, bro. Yeah, Smokey at 15. No wonder you're a CZ Productions viewer, because you are retarded. That's crazy. He watches the stream while driving? He better not be watching. He better be fucking listening like it's a podcast. 21st to see what the hype was about and literally smoke the entire thing? Oh, like an entire cigarette? Or like the whole pack? Stick with the weed and the vape because it helps me with my anger, anxiety, depression, and my hatred towards most of humanity. Hey, listen, I used to be addicted to the... I mean, not pussy drinks like Mike's hard, but... vodka was my choice. I get a whole thing of vodka for like fucking $8, like the cheap vodka. Oh god. I've talked about it before on stream. I used to be an alcoholic when I was 21. And I Pavloved myself like a goddamn dog into getting sick at the thought of heavy liquor. Any like hard liquor. That's why I just gagged there for a moment. I've literally Pavloved myself into getting sick at the thought of anything above 30%. Oh. Anything above like 18%, realistically. 30% is like too far. You gotta really hide it in something. Bunch of acid one night, smoked a carton of cigarettes. How much is in a carton? That sounds like a lot. Like, just judging from Fallout, a carton is a lot. That's like 10 times the value of a fucking pack. The emissions are higher on those vehicles, but the newer ones, they can get it lower than what you can with the older cars. It's something like that. Yeah, some bullshit. That's what it is, bro. Have a hate boner for old cars. Like, relax, my guy. They have 4 wheels and an engine. It's the same shit. True. Yeah. Yeah, that's bullshit. Fireball did that one time. Don't drink as much anymore. 10 packs? Hey, look at that. Mass checks out. I don't have friends to drink with. Yeah, I just deal with my little baby drinks now. I don't fuck with hard alcohol anymore. And you know what? Life is better. I very rarely drink. I drink like, I don't know, once every few months. Like, this is pretty rare for me drinking for St. Patty's Day, you know? But we picked these. Why did we pick these up? I don't actually remember why we picked these up. We picked up some alcohol. We actually went to the store for once, and we were just like, eh, we're here. There's some drinkies. It's about family. So true. Mr. Diesel. Yeah, Fireball I used to drink a lot. That used to be a go-to. Hangovers are no joke when it comes to Fireball, though, because all the sugar. Tax goes to road maintenance. If you know how UK roads look, it's a joke. I don't know how UK roads look, but I mean, if they're on the level of the US, it's ass. Almost nobody fucking drives in Japan, and their roads are like pristine, bro. It's some bullshit. It's actually some bullshit. I didn't see a single pothole. Even when I was out in the boonies in Japan, there wasn't a fucking pothole. Here, there's a lot of roads where it's like, hey, good luck. Good fucking luck. You hit it the wrong way going 65. You're flying out the fucking sunroof. US roads are nice compared to the UK. Shit. I'll take it. That's sad though. Their excuse is the whole eco driving settings in the new models, like stop, start, and things when you put it into neutral. Stops the engine emissions. Oh, come on. That's fucking bullshit, bro. That's bullshit. It's so minor. It's so fucking minor. I've never bought that. Like, it saves so much in the emissions, and it saves you so much gas. It turning the car off when you stop. It's like, I fucking doubt it, dude. Really think Gary from the pub in his new Nissan is gonna use any of that shit? Like 90% of the UK doesn't care about the environment. That's true for the US, dude. I wish it wasn't like that, but it's just not gonna happen, yeah. Dude, is this music just like a vibe, or am I just a little inebriated? Like, this is a good just chatting pause screen. Am I right or am I right, bro? It's got like almost like the fucking 90s DVD fucking bouncing around type vibe with the little bingle bobs flying around. It's got like some 70s porno music going. Like, this is kind of a vibe. So I was thinking the music's good background track. I didn't even realize until just now. I'm like, yo, this is kind of a vibe. as in the game, it's like this giant plot twist and I'm being choked and it's like the climax of the story. Eco's just shutting off a couple pistons and turning off on a car still uses gas unless this is a Prius. Got you were playing a game? That's a CZ Production stream for you. That's right. I was just on Sunday, I was hanging out with family. My cousin was like, damn, bro, you got a lot of hours in High on Life. Like, you must be like 100%ing it. And I was like, nah. It's like, what do you mean? I'm like, I was on the pause menu for 2 hours talking to my chat the other day. People, whenever I talk to people, they're like, damn, dude, like, it takes you, you get a lot of hours out of that game. I'm like, dude, most of my time is paused. Okay, not most of my time is paused. A good amount of my time is paused in games. If I'm streaming, I'm shooting the shit. Like, my hours are inflated on everything, dude. Like, my hours on like Slay the Spire or like Path of Exile or Diablo are super inflated because I play those during work. So it's like just paused. Like, sometimes for hours if I have meetings or something like that, or like I have to be attentive and then I come back to it when I can play it. Warframe is like that as well. Like, just like any game I'm playing during work, there's just fucking sitting like AFK for most of the time. And any game I stream, it's always like, if I see the how long to beat says in 11 hours for a game, I just assume I'll probably have like 16 or 17 hours because of shooting the shit. If your car is damaged by the road and you complain about it to the local council, they'll recommend you to take a photo of the damage and where it is, but to avoid a payout, they just won't fix fully, just a bit. Nice. Good to see that the government is consistent across nations, though. That's nice. That can kind of unite all of us together, I think. UK, US, Canadian, you know, really doesn't matter. The government's ass. DLSS 5's gonna make it look, the guy giving you the choke look like a high definition testicle. That's true. You know what's funny is I think it will actually look better with non-human things. I think it's mostly just humans. I think it's like CGI. That's what I was saying when I was looking at the DLSS 5 stuff, is that like, if you look at the thing they have of the lizard actually looks good. Like, even in motion, the lizard looks good. It's just humans. You know? It's just humans, because we have, like, my theory is because skinwalkers used to do things and fucking wendigos and stuff like that used to be a thing. So, like, we've naturally adapted and evolved over the years to, like, be very paranoid about human-like things. That's my conspiracy theory about it. But like, when it comes to human-like things, human-adjacent things, our brain like goes like, whoa, 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 uncanny valley, weird, way more than if it's like a fucking monster or a gecko or something, you know. Great game though. It is. It's actually a great game, even though I have spent probably 5 hours of gameplay time on menus shooting the shit. This game, High on Life 2, is actually a great game and a significant improvement over the original. It is not disparaging whatsoever towards the game that I'm sitting here. Whenever I'm in these streams, I don't think I've ever seen you fully engrossed in the game alone for more than 40 seconds. It really only happens with competitive games. Which I think is why people don't like watching me play competitive games. Is because a lot of people like the just chatting vibe of like, I read everyone's messages and shoot the shit with you guys and stuff. And then when I play competitive games, I can't really do that. I have to lock in. So like any of the marathon streams, any of the deadlock streams, really any of that is definitely a different vibe. Like you have to go into those streams knowing, one, I'm probably playing with friends, so I'm going to be talking to friends. Two, I'm going to be locked in. Like I'll probably miss chat messages in those games. All non-conventional human characters or just outright non-human characters look way better than things that are meant to be human. Yeah. Yeah, like even the what the fuck are those things called in Harry Potter? In the Hogwarts Legacy thing, there's like a pointy-eared bald thing that's driving like a carriage. Whatever those things are called. That thing, it looks like pretty good. I mean, we don't really get a full on of its face, but like it looks pretty fine. The robots in Starfield, when you see them in the background and stuff, they look fine. And yeah, the lizard in the demo like looked really good. But yeah, anything human is just like, brother, ugh. It reminds me of movies and CGI. Like that was why Avatar was as pivotal as it was. Not The Last Airbender, the first Avatar movie that made $9 quadrillion bajillion, James Cameron, is because that was really one of the first CGI depictions of human-like things that looked good. Like actually looked pretty good. Before that, it was like pretty bad, bro. Like you could tell. I ask you to get a Coke can, put it in the hole to measure the depth, but they'll send repair teams before that and give advice so they can deny it. What the fuck? He's at work. I just said that because of the can thing in the message. Lord, grant me strength to deal with this fucking abomination of a human, please. I don't know why you allowed her to pop out the womb, bro. I don't know why you didn't spawn camp this bitch, but please. Maybe you sent her to me as a test. Maybe that's what it is. But man, this test is tough. Like watching your PvP, the clutches, the downs, the bullshit. Films try to de-age actors. Yeah. Mars Attack was a great CGI movie. Yeah. The thing is, I saw a very compelling argument for like, you shouldn't hate on DLSS 5 because it doesn't look good, because that implies that it will be okay and you'll be okay with it when it looks good. And I kind of agree with that. I think that we should hate DLSS 5 on principle because of what it means, regardless of how good it looks. And I think that's pretty based, you know? It's like hating a person no matter what they do to improve themselves. Like still just hating them. Like just being a dedicated hater. Kind of based. You know? I can respect it. Loyal to the cause. Like, it doesn't matter if this guy fully repents and becomes a fucking youth pastor or something and spends the rest of his days living in isolation following the tenets and being a, you know, honest to God, great person, I'm still gonna be a hater. On principle. That's me with DLSS 5. On principle, I'm a hater. Because on principle, you're a clanker. I'm here for human art, not clanker art, motherfucker. Now, you want to have a clanker, you know, render my game in a small resolution and stretch it? Alright, that's a clanker job. Cool. You want to have a clanker determine what's in between this frame and this frame and splice in a frame. Okay, you're pushing it. You're pushing it. But alright, that can be a clanker job. You want to have a clanker redo the fucking art for a game? No, that's not a clanker job. Okay? You get back to running my fucking Excel sheets, bitch. Know your place. Go back to responding to people when they say, hey, Gronk. Is that his name? Gork? I don't remember. I don't know what its name is. I don't use Twitter, bro. ChatGPT, I know that one. I actually used ChatGPT for the first time about 3 weeks ago. And can I say, the first time I've ever used any of those fucking multi-language model horseshits, it was kind of creepy. Like, I don't know if other people find it creepy, but I found it kind of creepy. And it was wrong, by the way. It was, like, wrong multiple times. It wasn't even correct. Like, I did my work, and I was like, this is worth a lot of my grade. I'm gonna check with ChatGPT. Everybody's always glazing ChatGPT, and they're like, it's so good to bounce fucking ideas off of or whatever. So I was like, hey, I have this assignment. It wants me to do this. Like, here's what I got. Oh, they're like, can you do it? I didn't even tell it what I got. I was like, can you do it? And it was like, yeah, of course I can. Of course I can do that. Yeah. This is looking at the blah blah model, in which the blah blah should be blah blah. And the value that it got was like pretty different from what I got. And I'm like, that's weird. I'm pretty confident in my work. You know? And sure shit, it was wrong and I was right. And then I was curious and I went back to it and I said, hey, actually the answer is this. And then the fucking ChatGPT was like, oh, I'm sorry about that. You're completely correct. The answer is that. It looks like it was just a rounding clerical issue. It was not, by the way. It was a pretty substantial difference when we're talking about life or death scientific results, by the way. In like a pretty substantial difference. Like, we're talking about the difference between somebody getting lab results and it's like, oh yeah, you know, you have slightly higher than average you know, blood pressure, to being like, yo, go to the hospital now. Like, it was a pretty substantial difference. It was not just a clerical issue, not just a rounding issue. And then I even replied to him and I was like, actually, that's like a pretty significant difference from the correct answer. Can you show me the work that got you there? And then it was like, you're absolutely right. It is more than a rounding issue. Here's the work that I did there. And like, it skipped the whole step of the calculations. And I was like, dude, people really be just like using this? Like, this is the thing everyone's been glazing for years to me? It was fucking terrible. Like, dude, I don't know. Maybe if you're doing like basic stuff, it's better. like, to be fair, I was having it do, like, literal lab work. So, like, you know, like, to be fair, we're talking about, like, course level 400 college level stuff. It's very advanced shit. So, like, maybe it's better on, like, lower level stuff, but, like, I don't know. The way I've always heard people talk about fucking ChatGPT and all this AI language model stuff is like, dude, it's so good. You don't have to do anything yourself. And I'm like, I mean, it was faster and it was, I don't want to say close. It was on the correct road to get to the answer. But it took the wrong fucking exit, bro. Like, it took the exit 2 exits away from what it was supposed to take. Like, it skipped 2 fucking steps that it was supposed to take. And then it just made me, like, have a little bit of an existential crisis of, like, yo, how many fucking doctors and stuff are going and they're using ChatGPT or whatever, and they're, like, barely passing their courses with the fucking C. Like, they're barely passing their courses with a C, and then they get to be fucking doctors. You know what I mean? Like, I started having a little bit of an existential crisis of, like, bro, I'm smarter than this bot that everyone says is, like, a fucking genius, but I got the answer right, and this machine didn't get the answer right. And, like, everyone is having this machine do all of their fucking university level work. And they're getting degrees with this thing. Like, what is happening? So, needless to say, I think I have some job security. That's what I learned from the whole thing. That was my ultimate conclusion after the existential crisis and everything. I was like, I think I'm good. I think I'm actually good. I think this machine's kind of retarded. Like, I don't even know. Yeah. I am the ultimate clanker, apparently. ChatGPT fucking sucks. A math question with it. 5 prompts of the same question. Never got the answer. The right answer. It was expanding brackets. Just kill me now. Yeah, it's terrible. It'll give you the right answer. Just pay them $20 a month and they'll actually give you the answers that aren't wank. Is that true? Is that what they do? It did, like, want me to make an account. And I'm like, I will probably never use this thing again. Like, I was like, I'm gonna keep it $150, bro. ChatGPT has been on... How long has that been out? I feel like I heard people talk about that like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Like, I heard people starting to glaze that shit. I don't know how long it's been out, but, like, I just used it a couple weeks ago. My first time. And my first time was it getting the fucking problem wrong and being like, oh yeah, I'm correct. And then I'm like, actually, no, you're not correct. This is correct. And they're like, oh, you're so right. I wasn't correct because of a minor clerical rounding issue. And I'm like, no, actually, that was a pretty big fucking issue and you skipped multiple steps. And it's like, you're so correct. I did actually skip a few steps. I'm just like, is this thing just programmed to agree with me 24/7? Like, what if some psychopath was like, hey, ChatGPT, should I do X really bad crime? And then it's like, you're so right. You should definitely do X terrible crime. Like, is this thing just supposed to fucking agree with me? I don't want you to agree with me, bitch. I want you to give me the fucking right answer. If I have the right answer, okay, agree with me, glaze me, give me the slorpy dorpy. Hell yeah. But if I'm wrong, tell me, bitch. What the fuck is the point in this clanker? It's crazy, bro. It is worrisome, though. ChatGPT, show me how to do brain surgery. ChatGPT, which one's the frontal lobe again? ChatGPT, is this one occipital or temporal? Where do I make the incision? So pissed off with GPT with my experience, I started cussing him out. Like, mate, why are you such a dumbass prick? What's the point in this thing? I was still nice to it because I didn't want the logs to be used against me with the eventual, like, you know, AI overthrow. So I was still nice and I was like, thank you so much for your work, even though he's a fucking retard. But now that I'm saying this, they'll probably scan the entirety of the internet and like instantly go through my thousands and thousands of hours of streams and know everything I've ever said. And so I've already like cooked myself. So I kind of just fucked up actually. Oops. Well, in that case, may as well go down in a ball of glory. Fuck you, ChatGPT. You're a fucking retard. You got a simple... Okay, it wasn't simple. I'll give you a little bit of credit there. Hey, you got a goddamn science problem wrong that I got right, bitch. Hopefully it doesn't look at this, though, because that would not look good on my social credit score. It seemed like it was a yes man bot. Like it wouldn't disagree with me. Every time I was like, actually, that answer is wrong. It'd be like, you're so right. It is wrong. I'm like, if I'm right that it's wrong, and you're agreeing with me that it was wrong, then that sort of implies that you knew it was wrong, which sort of implies that you gave me the wrong fucking answer on purpose. Because, like, if you have the ability to realize that it's wrong just by me saying that it's wrong, then that means that you have the ability to do the fucking calculation correct in the first place. Right? Am I crazy? Or, like, is that what that means? Lately with the one shooting? Oh, I have no idea. It's meant to make you feel good. I think someone talked about his made-up domestic violence and his kids and was asking if he was a good father, and it tried to justify everything as just tough love. Wow. Who needs a therapist anymore when you have ChatGPT? Hell yeah. I'm still in the pause menu? Damn right, bro. Your first time in a CZ Production stream? I've been streaming 3 hours. I've only been in this menu like an hour and fucking 20 minutes probably. That's pretty good. Especially since I've been drinking. The odds of me making progress in a game when I'm drinking? Very low. Zach a Boomer, 150-year-old living in a closet because AI is getting his revenge on Zach, calling him above average microwaves. Listen, all I'm saying is that it's not like I'm doing fucking doctorate level homework. Is a level 400 class high relative to like high school level? Yeah. Is a level 400 class high relative to a fucking doctor or something? No. I just assumed with the way everyone be glazing ChatGPT and all these fucking language models that they would be capable of doing like high level calculations really easily. But I was wrong. Shit's dumb. In the time it took me to type out the entire fucking prompt with all of the data and then have to work with ChatGPT to give me the fucking answer, genuinely, I could have probably solved it 2 times over. Like, It's so not. It's so not worth. When we get to the Detroit Become Human stage and we have people calling their lives clankers and shit, I hope I don't live to see that. Or at least I live in a retirement home laughing at their stupid asses. I mean, listen, hook me up with a fucking sex bot that will cook me food and won't nag me. I'll say how much. You know what I'm saying, brother? Bah, you know what I'm saying? But, you know. Yeah, I don't want any clanker thinking it's a human. That's for damn sure. I want a clanker that knows it's a clanker and, like, does its job and is content with doing its job. Take care, Jason. Ex Machina, hot robot chicks who eventually stabbed me. Spoiler alert. I didn't really think she was that hot. Did you think she was that hot? She had like half a see-through head. She was like, back in the really early 2000s when they would do everything with the clear plastic so you could see like the fucking motherboard and everything. That was like her. I don't know. I never saw one of those fucking clear plastic Game Boy Advances and was like, fuck yeah. Show me that M.2 slot, baby. I didn't think she was hot. I don't know. Now, if we're talking Blade Runner 2049, the hologram bitch that could then overlay the hologram onto a real prostitute, that was pretty peak. Now, that bitch was hot as hell. I'd even take like a her. You know her with Joaquin Phoenix? I'd take a her. Like an AI chatbot. You know what I mean? But like a very realistic chatbot like that. I think that'd be kind of cool. I mean, but Joaquin Phoenix was a little pussy. Like he was like, "Hey, you're talking to other men." Yeah, bitch, she's a clanker. She's still Scarlett Johansson. Scarlett Johansson. Make the sounds of eat my ass, you know? Something like that. That'd be sick. Hell yeah.
Ew. 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 I jerk my boyfriend off and have him come on my principal's shoe and then he thinks it's mayo. Ew. I'm gonna be judgmental though. Ew. Shut up. You fucking freak. I'm gonna get another drink. By the way, what I was drinking is just Mike's Harder. Strawberry lemonade. Strawberry lemonade. I'm gonna go get a Truly though. I got a bunch of Trulies. I'm gonna try a Truly. Then we'll probably play the game. Look at that puppy. Oh, dude, JX9. Jenny, got my number. Different JX.
boy. What time is it? 9:30. Shit. I actually do need to get through the game because I do actually have to do a practice exam before midnight for my class. Oh, mate. We got a truly. I never had these. Truly unruly lemonade, bumping blue rise. A bumping blue rise, mate. Bumping blue rise. This is a seltzer though, so no like. You know, seltzers are not as good because they don't have the sugar. It smells like shit. This smells like a fucking Tums. Okay. What percent is this? 8%. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. It smells like a Tums. But I do enjoy a Tums. I know Kenzie's gonna call me a boomer for that, but yo, Tums actually do be great. As you get older, bro, Tums goes hard. Like, I keep a couple Tums in the wallet, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep a couple Tums on me. You need that antacid. You got something spicy? Oh, take a little Tums, brother. More of a White Claw guy? I don't know. I started with White Claws, you know, they were my first seltzer, but I feel like Truly's better. But I haven't had this kind, so I'll tell you. Live impressions of Blue Rat. Bumpin' Blue Raz. That's what it's called when you bang the chick from Blue Waffle, you know what I'm saying? Do kids these days even know what Blue Waffle is? Kenzie, do you know what Blue Waffle is? If not, you should Google it. Tell me what you think. Oh, that tastes terrible. Oh yeah, that tastes awful. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's terrible. No idea what I'm talking about? Blue Waffle? You should look it up. Yeah. It's kind of a bit of a coming of age thing growing up in the early 2000s. Yeah, this tastes terrible, by the way. Maybe it's just the first drink. Maybe it'll get better on the second one. Oh. Oh. It got worse. Oh. What the fuck is this? It just comes up with a blue waffle? What is this? It doesn't exist. Bro. A moment of silence for Blue Waffle, please. F to pay respects. That's so sad. That's so sad. We have come for full circle. Wow, I'm actually sad. That actually made me sad. Unironically. That made me sad. It's fucked up. I'm playing the game.
He thought he had to sell humans in secret, on the black market, illegally. He nearly ruined everything with that mindset. But it takes a true visionary, like me, to really see things how they are.
You're just another monster.
Ron, I'm just paying attention. If humans really are a lesser species, and believe me, they are, then the rest of the world will bend around that simple fact. Do you get it now? You're nothing to me but product. This arm of yours? I can do whatever I please with it. It's essentially my arm. So that covers the non-revenge part of it. But now you'll notice I'm missing an arm myself. Now that's because of our little fight back in the day. The fight that almost killed me. So this is the revenge part. No, hold still. Let's make this a clean cut.
Oh.
This is a valuable arm after all.
Oh, he's ripping my arm off.
Just don't die on me. I like
He ripped my fucking arm off. True, bro. Back in the days of Counter-Strike Source, when you could just upload any fucking JPEG you wanted.
Good, you're awake again. Look, we need to get out of here. Oh shit! No, don't look at your arm. Don't think about your arm that got cut off. Hey, come on, pay attention. Look at me. By the way, you can relax, okay? You look really stressed out. You don't need to be that stressed out. It's making me feel stressed out. Just chill, okay? I have a plan. I might be able to.
That's a
fashion
lot
some
of
sort
blood.
Makeshift gun. I just need you to find some parts. Obviously, I'm still mad at you. That didn't all magically go away just because Nipulon came back from the dead and chopped off part of your body. But let's just say I can live with us being on the same team for now. If we don't find a way out of here quick, there's no telling what that sick fuck's gonna do to us. So, temporary alliance. We work together and we break out of here.
What are you two talking about in there?
Nothing! Fuck you!
All right. I get the message. Loud and clear. Everyone hates the prison guard. Just doing me job. Don't do nothing you're not supposed to. Okay?
Yeah, whatever. Jesus, we don't care. Go die in a fire.
Oh, that one's still got quite the mouth in him. Lively.
Okay, here's the deal. I'll keep working on the blueprint. You find the Oh, come on. Don't do
I
that
just
in
shit.
front of me. Can't you just hold it until we're free?
Sorry. How many times does it let me shit? What do you think about that? Coincidentally, this is also what I hear in my brain every time I read a message from Kenzie. Yep, she just typed another one. Oh, let's listen to this one. Wow. Wow. It's amazing. Soda cans. There it is. Yep. Sounds just like her. I remember getting a picture on this. Oh yeah, I remember that. 2 girls, 1 cup, 1 fake. It doesn't make it less gross. Dude, it's true. 2 kids in a sandbox. Now that was some real. Oh, didn't even mean to do it that time. Just kind of happened. Soap? What the fuck is this? Never used this before.
Oh, soap in a water bottle? Okay, yeah, I think I can work with these.
Oh yeah. What about this fork? No? Alright. Welcome me.
Seriously, just give me whatever you find. Beggars can't be choosers. I'll try to make it work.
I'm trying. Batteries.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this is actually a lot of good stuff. This is gonna work.
Oh yeah.
That guard won't stop. Oh, perfect. Yeah, this will help us get what we need. Lucky someone left this in here.
Fucking hammer?
Ow!
Oh.
God damn it. Shit. I was hoping we wouldn't need to use those.
I beat his fucking arm
Look, it's
off.
not a big cell. Just grab whatever seems like it might work. Hell, grab whatever doesn't seem like it'll work. Ooh, great. Yeah, we can use this for all the wiring.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to shit for the 85th time. My bad. Why is this so small?
Yeah, we need this. Good, good, good.
Damn, that's a lot of toilet paper, bro.
Oh, don't mind me. Just making sure you're not trying to break out.
Nope. I would never. Never do that.
Shit, security cameras. Be careful.
You're not doing anything weird in there, are you?
Nope, nope,
No.
not at all. We're just thinking about all the terrible crimes we committed.
That's what I like to hear. All right, back to me rounds.
God damn it.
Hey, what are you doing?
Nothing. Stop asking.
Oh, I know. Just messing with you. Have fun in there, what?
Go, 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 go. Hurry. It's not working. Oh, flashlight.
Okay, this should be enough. Last thing we need, something small and digital to slot my AI chip into.
Small and digital. Slot my AI chip into. Oh, sorry. Not mean to shit. Small and digital. Slot my AI.
Oh, I know. Grab that little Tamagotchi off the guard's belt when he walks by. That'll fit my AI chip.
Hey, what the hell was that? Did you just touch me?
No.
Okay, that should be enough. Now get over here. It's kind of a rough blueprint. We'll make do with whatever you're able to piece together. What are you doing? That's not where that goes. Yeah, this could work. This could work. Oh shit, there we go. You did it. See, it's a gun. It's definitely kind of a gun, right?
Is it? Is it though?
I guess it's kind of falling apart, huh? Not a perfect gun, but hey, it's got gravity functions. We can grab stuff and throw it. That still counts as a gun, right? All right, now this next part is very important. You're gonna have to pull my AI. Oh wow, you did it already. I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm in. Watch out, fuckers!
My arm!
I'm Gun Pseudo now! Pseudo! I'm Pseudo!
Oh my god, the toilet.
I've never done that. Oh, fuck yeah! We're free, baby! Alright, now you're gonna throw stuff!
Emergency. Prisoners escaping.
It's a fucking gravity gun from the fucking Half-Life 2. I got a toilet. Sorry, man.
Oh, that guy was nice. What are you doing? That's pretty cold. Guess Should have expected that from you, though, you backstabbing motherfucker.
Shut up, Pseudo. Oh, it's... Have a toilet.
We're unstoppable. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Gravity powers. I'm the strongest gun in the game, motherfuckers.
Shit.
Yeah, I guess you're using your non-dominant hands, huh? Cut off the other one. Well, this could get tricky, but you're doing great. You're doing great. Don't worry about it.
Thank you. I'm trying.
Hey, quick pointer. If you want to change the settings on my gravity hold function, you can do it in the menu. I know you're not wearing your suit right now, so you don't really have a menu, but just do it in whatever menu shows up in your mind's eye when you close your eyes, okay? Just do that. I don't know. Or do it later. I don't really give a shit. Oh my god, it feels so good. Keep shooting. Keep shooting.
This is
I ran a
amazing.
diagnostic. The escape pods are through this,
I can't believe there's a fucking gravity gun in this game.
didn't know that was a real thing.
I'm a fucking license plate,
Those
bitch.
escape pods. Oh, god, fuck, yeah. It feels so good to actually be the one causing the mayhem for once. Oh, yeah, I'm a backseat driver, no more. Shoot on forever, motherfuckers. Eat shit.
Attention. More prisoners have broken free from their cells.
Fuck these goddamn
I
clankers.
think we really set things off. We gotta move fast if we want to get out of here.
Yeah, fuck these guys. Have sexual intercourse with them. Hey, start working out, you fat bitch. Come exercise, fucker. Yeah, that's right. I grabbed you now, you flanker. I'm gonna do whatever I want with you. I'm gonna use you for my own personal satisfaction, sexually. Right. Gravity gun. Yeah, what he said. Oh my god, dude.
I hope this was a good learning experience for you.
Yeah, it was. Great. Just leave us alone.
Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck this guy. Fuck this fat piece of shit. Yeah, how do you like that? You want a fucking scooter? How about a cube? How about a fat man?
You hunted me down and got me tossed in jail.
I didn't ask, you piece of shit. Oh, I grabbed your friend. I'm gonna kill you with your own friend. How's that feel? Yeah, not too good, huh? That's right. Karma's a bitch.
There, the escape pods. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm fucking out of here. I am missing an arm, which really hurts, actually. Can I leave? Hey, stop it. That's my other arm.
What an insult. I thought you understood your situation. Maybe I need to make things more clear.
Maybe I need to pick you up.
You did pretty well with one arm. Didn't seem to slow you down at all. Let's see how you do with zero.
Ah, no, please. Ah.
We are not friends.
Ah, motherfucker.
Leave. It's honestly pretty funny. Might make this sting more.
Smell you later, fucker. Thanks for the help. Shoot a betrayal.
Aw, how sad. Just you and me.
Wait, stop. I need that arm. That's my jerk-off arm. Ah!
Not even a particularly good arm compared to the others we've harvested.
God damn it.
But we can still use it in our children's Humazipro formula. Weaker doses, you see. It's really the brain that's best. I'd love to see what we can squeeze out of yours.
Not much, I'll be honest. I'm not too smart. I'm actually kind of fucking retarded.
Damn it, I can't believe I did that. Hey, wake up! Stay with me! You fucking owe me big time, you know that?
Yeah, I'm bleeding out. You took my other arm. I'm left-handed.
Guess this is why you usually hold the guns in, not the other way around. We did it! We did it! We're free! Oh, there we go. Just sent out SOS to Gene and Lizzie. They should be able to find us now. Whew. That really took a lot out of me.
Wow, Shudo's my hero. Wow.
I think that should do it. Yeah, that's probably gonna work.
Are you sure? That looks kind of gnarly.
Look, it's the best I'm gonna get it. I'm not a surgeon. It's just how the YouTube tutorial said to do it.
Oh shit, they're awake.
Ah, damn. Kid, can you hear me? I replaced your arms. You got
That's
nice
easy.
new robot arms now.
It was the only way to save you.
And someone lives in your arms now.
Hey there, Shudo here. You owe me big time.
He's
Oh,
right.
shit.
You'd be dead in that prison if it weren't for Shudo. That's his name now, by the way, because he can shoot.
We can shoot. I'm part of you now, and I'm remembering things.
Good. Yeah, we merged both versions of Suit-O and Shoot-O, so their memory should be, combining? Again, just learning how to do all of this from videos.
Ugh, my head hurts. I really want to stay mad at you, but re-merging with the other Pseudo, it kind of... Well, let's just say I don't want you to die anymore. I actually really like you again.
Momo's so cute. I just wanted to grab his head and squish it. You know what I mean? Like he's just so cute. I just want to give him scratchies and kissies all day. God, I just love him so much, and I don't know how to handle it. Loving this little furry fat creature. It's just the best. He's flopped over in his bed over there, and he just has no idea what's going on, and he can't understand me. I just want to annoy him and give him all the loves possible.
Damn it, this is so frustrating. I want to hate you, but I love you. Oh, this sucks.
Yeah, glad that's settled.
By the way, kid, don't worry. We broke out all your guns and got the rest of your equipment back for you.
We tried breaking you out too, but...
They had you under some extra special high security shit. If it weren't for this, other Pseudo here, you'd still be stuck in that cell.
Yeah, we caught a lucky break. Just take a minute to get your bearings. Once you're feeling up to it, Jean and I have located 2 new targets for you to hunt down.
I should have known Nipulon was behind all this shit. That bastard should have stayed dead.
It explains a lot, honestly. Rhea Pharma is just the G3 cartel dressed up in a brand new suit.
Yeah, but we're gonna pull their pants down and kick them in the balls.
What?
Check the Bounty 95 in the RV to get briefed, kid. These new targets are gonna be pretty tough, and we lost a lot of time. We're only a couple cycles out from the big galactic court hearing. It's do or die, kid.
No, I'm talking about baby Momo. This baby Momo. Obligatory Momo cam.
Has rocked the galaxy.
Look at this little guy. Look how cute he is.
To be a maximum security holding facility. The breakout resulted in widespread property damage, multiple casualties among prison staff, and has triggered what authorities are calling a full-scale riot among the remaining inmates.
God, he's so cute.
According to eyewitness reports,
so
the
cute.
outlaw
I hate
infiltrated
him.
security systems, caused significant structural damage to the facility, and engaged in armed confrontations with guards during the escape. Several prison personnel were confirmed injured, and authorities report that the escapee was seen wielding what appeared to be makeshift weaponry during the incident. Rhea Pharmaceuticals, which operates the detention facility, issued a brief statement calling the escape an unfortunate security breach and confirmed they are reviewing all protocols to prevent future incidents. The company's faced mounting criticism across multiple sectors, including controversial practices using humans as drugs. I'm not saying I condone prison breaks or anything, but God, I am so tired of pretending everything Rhea does is normal. This world is a collapsing star, and the outlaw is the only one actually doing anything.
True.
Go, outlaw, go. I love you.
I love you, Jason Testicles.
Always believe in you. Jason out.
Like a dream, I soon became obsessed. Falling in love, I was.
This is so fucking gross.
I'm sure they'll turn up somewhere. And don't start thinking this is your fault either, like you were negligent or something. You definitely shouldn't feel bad about these little ball guys being lost out in the world, hungry, with nowhere to call home, dying of thirst. You shouldn't feel bad about that at all.
Shit is so fucking nasty.
Shop at Jorbs, you dingus.
Got a whole 12 pack of this shit. It's fucking disgusting. It's disgusting. Bronkin,
You know,
Bucko?
Bucko, the movie star?
No.
He's one of your new targets. Turns out he's deep in Big Pharma's pocket, shooting all sorts of anti-human propaganda for him.
Oh my god.
It's a shame. I fucking love that guy's movies. You're gonna sneak into his studio and kill him before they finish shooting his new flick.
Oh god. Base.
Towers is so amazing. Kenzie, I talk about how easily my hands can just wrap around your neck and just choke the life out of you.
Alright, kid. Your target is the galaxy-famous movie megastar, Bronkin Bucko.
That's my bad.
He's been chilling for Rhea Pharma as their celebrity spokesperson.
We cannot have an A-list movie star spewing anti-human propaganda. So go find him and kill him. ASAP.
There's only one problem, kid. We have no idea how to get you close to a big celebrity like him. Especially now that you're not really running in those circles anymore.
He's supposed to be filming a movie nearby, but it's a close set.
I've got 3 informants you should meet with to get more information. The first one's named Damien Coldstone. He's usually set up in the alley near the tower. I'll mark it on your map.
Got it. We'll find him.
So it's 5 a.m. over there?
So,
God
what
damn,
happened
bro.
on that cruise you went on without me? You better not have had a good time.
Good time? No, trust me, we did not. We did not, okay? It was absolutely terrible. I got framed for murder, and then we got attacked by bikers, and then the boat sank, just sank, right? And then, you know, we kind of killed a giant, beautiful sea creature, you know? But so,
Okay,
yeah,
well.
okay? It was not a good time.
Wow, that actually does sound terrible. Good. I'm glad I missed it. Thanks for not doing anything fun without me, baby.
Hey, watch it, Posia.
Okay, we'll see you later.
Rise up, did ya? Bring it on. God damn it, this was a trap. Guess we'll have to kill even more of ya.
You know, it's like...
One less hassle, baby.
Spicy's ready.
Chappy!
Okay, they're all dead now. Don't forget the wanted poster.
Best of or absolute worst day of my life. Hell yeah.
We're shutting this shit down.
Oh. Damn, I might not be able to beat the game this stream because I've been shooting the shit too long.
You're coming up on date.
Hey man, sorry to bug you, but I'm a little lost. Late for commercial shoot.
Hey, isn't that him right there?
Hi, Bronkin Bucko.
That's probably a stunt double.
What the fuck? That was easy.
Look, it's Bronkin Bucko.
Oh, it's really him.
Do you know where I can find, 8th and Central?
Brunkin, don't bother these poor people. They're busy.
Wow, that was really easy. Oh shit, here comes security. We're gonna have to take them out.
Do you have any...
There's no way that was the quest. There's no way that was the
That was all
quest.
of them. Let's go make sure he's actually dead, yeah?
hello there.
What the fuck? Is Bronkin still alive?
No, I'm not Bronkin. I'm his conjoined twin, Peter. Peter Bucko.
Okay.
Now, I'm sure you've got some questions for me.
So, are you in league with Rhea Pharma too?
No, God no. My brother was involved in some dark shit. Don't worry, I'm a friend. Bronkin was, well, to be blunt, he was a morally bankrupt idiot. His dealings with Rhea Pharmaceuticals made my skin crawl. And we shared the same skin, so, you know, there was tension there. I just had to sit and watch it all. I know who you are, and I like what you're doing. Thanks for killing my brother. I never
Yeah,
had
the
stones
grinding
for
is
it.
really fun, actually.
Now I've got control of the body, and I've got a proposition for you.
What's this proposition?
This may interest you. I'm a practicing attorney, and I'm not that bad either. Down the line, my services may come in handy. Call me if you ever find yourself in legal trouble.
Yeah, but they're dead.
Thank you, sir. Do you have a secret third head somewhere? Oh, I guess he didn't hear me. Gotta assume 3 heads then. Well, okay then. I guess let's hold on to his contact info.
Yeah, who knows? There is that big court hearing coming up.
Okay, well, this worked out pretty well.
All right, stay put. We're swinging by to pick you up. Mission accomplished.
There's no way it was that easy. Right?
Ah, shit. Ah, sorry, kid. Didn't see you there.
God fucking damn it. The fuck? Did he run me over?
They're waking up again.
There's a little bit of jank when it comes to like in between missions. They always like knock you out in some way, shape, or form to hide the
It's kind of
loading.
insane how lucky we got.
It's a win. We were overdue for something good to finally
God, this
happen.
fucking drink is
Let's
so
not
gross.
question it. Gift horse.
Oh, there's the
now,
chug
you know.
jug on it.
But hey, you did good. Rhea Pharma just lost their celebrity spokesman and their biggest mouthpiece for anti-human propaganda. That's gotta sting.
Yeah, good job. Amazing work. By the way, that lawyer, Bronkin's brother, he showed up. Says he wants to help out. Go talk to him if you get a minute. But first, go cross that bounty off the board.
Oh. 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 God. This is fucking gross. I'll be right back. I have to pee. Time to cross it off the board. This one, I'm gonna do this one for Kenzie. Of course.
You really like that board, huh?
huge. Absolutely massive. Hell yeah. It's a little ode to Kenzie. You love to see it.
What are you doing over there? Drawing dicks? Come on, wrap it up.
A little soda cans action.
Still counts as a job well done. Here's
Now we
some
got soda
allowance.
cans,
So,
Kenzie socks,
we're running low on funds. Spend it wisely.
mustache and a nose, and an upside down heart.
Star and Ria Pharmaceuticals official spokesman has been killed. Details remain unclear, but multiple sources confirm that Bucko was targeted and eliminated by the outlaw after a bizarre series of events that included Bucko approaching the killer directly, apparently unaware of their identity. Wow, I can't believe Bronken's really gone. God. Remember Midnight Temptation? That was the one where Bronken finally showed his dick.
What?
Remember we did a whole hour-long report on it?
What?
Some of my best work. Well, anyway, in a strange twist, Bucko had a conjoined twin, Peter, who survived the attack and has already issued a statement distancing himself from his brother's actions. Peter Bucko, a licensed attorney, has expressed support for the outlaw and has made his legal services available, suggesting a dramatic shift in the Bucko brand going forward. We'll continue to follow this story as it develops. I'm Jason Testicles, bringing you the news.
Go to hell.
Oh, no. Ah! You guys saw nothing. Don't copyright strike the channel, please. Please. You saw nothing. Saw nothing.
We've got a lead on Ria Pharmaceuticals' head of R&D, Professor Jane Burkle. Apparently, she's from Earth.
Maybe you know her?
Yeah, Jean, all Earthlings know each other. Look, we're not really sure about the details or why she's doing it, but Burkle's the secret mastermind behind all this gruesome human pill research. Intel places her at Pinkstock Harbor researching some sort of genetic anomaly. Break in and kill her.
Maybe we
Ria
will
Pharma
finish
won't
the
be able
game.
to recover from that.
Look how fast that one was.
All right, you're good to go. Head out as soon as you can.
Could have a social security. Ah.
What is that? Is that treasure chest?
All right.
Is it raining?
We're looking for Professor Burkle, Ria Pharma's head of R&D.
Our intel says she's got a new top secret operation set up on the
Guys,
beach.
I'm so excited for
No
Crimson
clue
Desert.
what's going on over there. It's your job to
Do you
find
know
out.
what I'll
I've set the
do if that
coordinates to
game
your
is
scanner.
bad? I will kill myself
Gather any
live on
information you
stream.
can and neutralize the target.
You know, I think I used
That's
to
a
be a
joke.
science guy myself. I feel like I know that from somewhere, but I can't remember.
That's a
Oh,
joke.
well,
I won't.
probably not important.
My life is great. I would never do that.
Say, who wants time in their very own Sandy Shangri-La?
I don't like this.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I finally watched that Jar Jar Binks movie you guys were talking about. You were right. That guy's so dope. I hope we get a chance to meet him.
But we told you already. He's not a real guy. He's just a movie character.
Damn, you're right. I forgot about that. Maybe we'll still get to meet one of the people he's based on. You know, one of the people that talk like him.
Those are made up too. The humans were
The
just
Gungans?
guessing what space was like. There's no Jar Jar Binks, no Gungans, nobody who talks like Misa do this or Misa do that.
It's not true.
Just a movie.
Your average your average South Carolinian speaks like Gungans. Because they're fucking just as retarded. No, Bowie's not in the first game. He's new. What's Crimson Desert? I've heard of it, but I know actually nothing about it. Think Dragon's Dogma, okay? But you're alone. You don't have a party. no character creator, and crank the batshit levels to 99. If you don't know Dragon's Dogma, then think Zelda Breath of the Wild and crank the batshit levels to 99. Add in gravity magic, add in anime horseshit, add in fucking mechs for some reason, add in everything you can think of, dragons, add in fucking... I don't know. I haven't watched too much of it, I'll be honest. I've been trying not to spoil myself. Add in fishing, add in market manipulation, add in fucking blah, 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 blah. That's it.
You never know, though, right? It's a big universe.
It's true. It is a big universe.
Shit, oh shit, we got buttons down here.
How's everyone feeling, huh? Good? Just checking. Down to give some more of those massages later if anyone wants. I'm training for my license, so I need to practice. Oh, hey, it's the owl!
Oh my god, they killed all of them. I got his body. You can have him. Jumpy! It's Jumpy!
Special delivery, baby! Take that!
You function
What
well.
if you just said it sounds like a Souls-like? Because my comprehension skills aren't very great. No, it's not really a Souls-like. Think of just... Do you know Just Cause? It's just a massive open world sandbox where they give you a bunch of fun, ridiculous horseshit to go wacky mode with. It's basically the best way to describe it. It's not a Souls-like. It is a third-person action game. But it's not like particularly hard or anything like that. You fuck with Just Cause? Okay, so it's Just Cause. It's Just Cause, but fantasy and tons of like, instead of having crazy grapple hook and grenades and mines and crazy horse shit and like parachutes and stuff, think of having magic. And that's what it is. What's a sandbox? A sandbox game is called that because, you know, when you put a kid in a sandbox, which, you know, is essentially just an open canvas for a child to have fun. Like if they're on the beach, right? A kid can dig a hole on the beach. They can make a castle. They can draw their name in it. They can do all sorts of stuff in sand, right? And then you throw a couple toys in there, and all of a sudden, now they can do crazy horseshit, right? Their imagination is the limit. So people use that term, sandbox. Like Grand Theft Auto is a sandbox, right? Because it gives you all of these little toys to play with, and it puts you in this interesting world, which is the sandbox, and it goes, have fun. That's what a sandbox is. Typically when people say that a game is a sandbox, it means it's not focused on the story, it's not focused on like a narrative and character development and interesting writing and stuff like that. It's focused on just giving you a lot of toys and saying, have fucking fun. So, Zelda Breath of the Wild is a good example. Just Cause is a good example. There's a lot of these games that are like examples. Dragon's Dogma is a great example of just like games that are fun. From my understanding, Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain is a great example. Minecraft is a good example. Some people will say stuff like Skyrim, but there's a lot of narrative in Skyrim. So I don't think Skyrim or Fallout are really a good example per se, because there's like a lot of narrative there. The narrative is a big focus. Typically when we're referring to like sandbox games, we're referring to games where the narrative is like an afterthought. You know, like no one is playing these games for the story. No one is going into Zelda Breath of the Wild for the story, or Tears of the Kingdom for the story. They're going into Tears of the Kingdom to create a bunch of crazy horseshit.
Did you forget you're holding me? If you stand here doing nothing, I am forced to wait alongside you.
Yeah, that's how it fucking works, bro. Maybe you should have thought about that before you committed to a life of being an assassin and then lost to me in a 1v1. L plus ratio, by the way. And then you got turned into a gun by my own hand. And now I carry you around. So maybe you should have thought about that. Okay? If I want to sit here, you're going to sit here. If I want to fucking jerk off to, you know, Futa Vor videos, then guess what? You're going to watch that too, bitch. You can close your eyes if you want to, but you're at least going to hear it. Anyway. Sorry. But yeah, Crimson Desert. Assuming GTA 6 does not come out this year. Assuming that it doesn't. It gets delayed again. Crimson Desert will probably be the biggest game of the year. You can quote me on that. This is a GTA, not a GTA level, but like as close to GTA as you can get without being GTA. Like Crimson Desert is about to be fucking massive.
That's the research site. They got it locked down pretty good.
I say we try sneak.
Get fucked, mate.
I mean, he's dead. I wouldn't exactly call it a stealth kill, though.
It doesn't matter. Just grab his uniform and assume the identity of a Rhea Pharma scientist. You should be able to sneak in wearing it.
Look, I hate to say it, but we might want to drag the corpse out of view. Not because I regret it or anything. It was gorgeous work. But, you know, stealth or whatever. We should probably...
Disguise acquired.
I think GTA 6 will get delayed as well.
Yeah, very convincing. Now try the door.
Wait, did I used to wear a science outfit like that? Why do I feel like I used to wear a science outfit like that?
Oh, there we go. Got it working. The door should open now. There he is. The famous Branson Cooper, that legend. Oh, this is wild. I've heard so much about you. You look way different than I expected. You are Branson Cooper, right?
Of course.
Duh. Of course this is Branson Cooper.
Right. Sure, of course. Oh, it's just, you don't exactly match what I pictured. Why do you have all these talking guns?
We're a polycule.
Oh, honey, use your brain. We're all part of Branson Cooper's polycule. We're in love.
Oh, I didn't realize. I mean, I've never met you before, but I didn't know you were part of that lifestyle. You know what? This does explain those passes people said you made at my wife over dinner last week. Well,
what?
I support you, Branson Cooper, and I hope it didn't sound like I was judging. All right, you've been off-site, but the whole team's buzzing about your arrival. You should check in with our new lead scientist, Dr. Jar Jar Binks.
What?
No relation. He's up ahead, center of the beach. He'll get you set up.
Dr. Jar Jar Binks?
What was that scientist's name? Did you guys hear that? Oh man, here we go.
Jar Jar Binks is in this game!
Oh shit, I think that's... Yeah, Gessie. That's Gessie.
Oh, the big, beautiful sea creature you killed.
Oh my god. I think that... Yeah, it is Gessie. They salvaged her body. Is this what Rhea Pharma has Burkle working on? What are they doing here?
Use your head, Lizzie. They're doing experiments on her.
Well, yeah, but like, what kind kind of experiments?
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know. Sorry, but whatever it is, we probably need to stop it.
Hello there. Misa Dr. Jar Jar Binks. Misa the lead scientist on this site, operating directly under Professor Burkle.
That's crazy.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew there were real Jar Jar people.
Wow. How about that?
Thank you, Yusa, for coming. Yusa must be Branson Cooper.
Just play along.
There's no way they're doing a fucking Jar Jar Binks bit in 2026. Bro, when was the last Jar Jar Binks movie? Was he even in Revenge of the Sith? I don't think he was. Was he? Was he in 3? I summon Chris to the Twitch chat. Or Calvin. Where are they? Where are my Star Wars knowers? Chris isn't going to show up because we're not talking about politics. He shows up whenever politics are mentioned. Man, the Republicans are so cool. All right, now that Chris has been summoned. Is Jar Jar in the 3rd fucking Star Wars movie? GTA 6 is just real life. It's seeing how long they can get away with delaying it until the world becomes Los Santos IRL. True. Jar Jar Binks bit in 2026 is the most millennial shit. Oh! No! Don't do this to me! Stop! I'm young and hip! I act like I'm like firmly millennial when I'm like just barely at the cutoff for millennial. Like I'm 1996 and the cutoff for millennial is 1997 and I'm October of 96. I'm like so barely not a Gen Z.
Hey, it's an honor to meet you, sir. I'm a huge fan of your movie. You know, with the pod racing and everything. Huge fan. Just wow.
Excuse me? Misa don't understand.
But what do you mean you don't understand? Why are you talking like that if you don't understand?
Yes, Misa do sound funny. Misa raised to talk this way. But Misa very smart. Professor Burkle trusts on me a great deal, okay, Day? Misa got a job for you, sir.
Word. Whatever we can do for you, sir. Huge fan. Seriously.
Okay, Day. Now here's the job. Budget's tight, so we so low on power. Misa need a user to get the 3 other scientists in the tents to power down their experimenta so Misa can reopen Gessie's mouth. If Misa do that, Misa send you to Professor Burkle for next steps. Now, did Yusa get all that?
I think so. You want us to get 3 scientists to stop their experiments?
That's all right. Misa grant you access to the rest of the beach site and leave you to it then. Good luck. So long abide.
So long abide.
Yusa should get to work. We need those experiments shut down as soon as possible.
I cannot believe they're doing a fucking Jar Jar Binks bit in 2026.
Squeeze me. Yusa wasting time. Shut those experiments down now.
This is actually crazy.
We need those experiments turned off. Yusa should hop to it.
It's actually insane. Fucking Jar Jar Binks bit in 2026. Why do the animations feel like Family Guy animations? 3D ultra high definition? Because it's Squanch Games, baby.
You see this, right? This floating meat? There is something seriously wrong with this research site, and my clearance level isn't high enough for anyone to tell me.
She seems pretty preoccupied with this floating meat thing. I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty fucking crazy. Maybe if we help her out, she'll power down her workstation?
Wait, you're Branson Cooper, right? You have the proper security clearance, so you know what's going on here. Tell me, please. I'll keep it a secret, I swear.
Hallucinogenic bioweapons.
It's a research station for hallucinogenic bioweapons. That meat isn't flying. Huh? If you're seeing flying meat, it means you've already been infected.
Oh my god! What should I do?
There's only one cure. You need to shut off your lab equipment immediately.
Really? Does that make sense? I mean, of course that makes sense. Okay, okay, I can do that. Okay, I did it. Am I safe?
You should be. The effects will wear off in time. Relax yourself. You did good work here today.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Branson Cooper. Thank you.
What the fuck are they doing with the floating meat? When Jar Jar Binks did that hand gesture, I got an image of Peter Griffiths in my head.
Dr. Cooper, you look wonderful this evening. Big fan of the research you're doing.
Thanks, man. It's nice of you. Oh, yeah.
We're almost there. We just need a little more data. Hey there! If it isn't Branson Cooper. Hey, help me out real quick, will you? We're doing some weapons research and I need to get some data on these cannon worms. Go on, grab one.
Do what he wants, then ask him to shut his station down.
There you go. That's a real nice specimen. Now we can start the experiment. Now go ahead and shoot it at those targets for me.
Oh, wow, great shot! You're a natural!
Another hit! How'd that feel? Got some nice kick to it, right? Great work! Damn, you got them all! Guess you really know your way around a weapon. What with all those talking guns you carry around. Thanks for the data, Branson Cooper. This is gonna be a huge help. Let me offer my services in return. Anything I can do for you?
Shoot, yeah. What was it? Oh, right. Can you turn all this shit off? We're low on power.
Oh, darn. I was having so much fun with this. But I guess science isn't about having fun. It's about making others happy. And I guess that is fun. Okay, fun. There you go. Dr. Jar Jar should be happy now. I know he was asking for this.
I have no idea who Jeremy Clarkson is. I don't know if it's because I'm American-Canadian.
What's inside? I don't care, I just want to stab it.
Get back to work! Just kidding. You know what you're doing.
You watch your mouth, boy. I don't know what the fuck that is. Base.
Yeah, I think we're nearly there. This is the right formula, I'm certain, but I just need to test it to be sure. Hey there, Branson Cooper, right? I've heard about you. You're one of our top scientists.
That's me.
What can I do you for?
I can't remember. I think it was needing you to stop what you're doing.
Oh, right. Yeah, this equipment drains a lot of power from our generators. I'm almost done, though, if you can help me out real quick. I'm synthesizing a new liquid solution bioengineered from Gessie's brain matter.
Right.
Can you take a swig out of this vial for me?
Yeah, give me that.
I promise it's 100% safe. This is just to ensure it's working properly. You'll be fine. Go ahead. I'll help you with the power right after, I swear.
Ah, phenomenal response. A textbook ocular ship with a shrimp-toned hue. Precisely what I was aiming for. Also, yes, acute conjunctivitis. Definitely pink eye. Full-blown pink eye. Yep, sorry about that. That part was less intentional.
You gave them pink eye? What the hell?
Don't worry, the effects are only temporary. And, well, our research
Not
is
pink
complete.
eye, bro.
So, as promised, I'll power down my station now.
Hey, at least we got him to shut his lab equipment off. All right, we did. All three experiments.
All right, see you later then.
Hello? 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 Sir? Hello? Sir? I broke the game. I broke it!
You, sir, should get to work. We need those experiments shut down as soon as possible.
All right, we did. All 3 experiments are powered down. We have enough energy to open up Gessie now. Let's head back to Dr. Jar Jar Binks.
I'm here.
Ooh, you sir, eye looks pretty pink. That's a no good. But yahoo! We got enough power to open Gessie's mouth. You gonna go inside Gessie and rendezvous with Professor Burkle. Okie day?
Wait. Be for real. You want us to go inside the big dead monster?
That's a right. You gonna go inside Gessie. Let Misa just open her up.
So, Burkle's inside Gessie? Just keep playing along. They're gonna lead us right to her.
Misa just gotta scan you first before you can move up to the next clearance level. Security protocol. You understand.
Shit.
Hey, what's going on here? You not Branson Cooper?
Oh! Shit! They're on me! Give me one of these fucking little guys. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, bitch. Oh. Oh, you like that? Oh. 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 Yeah. Oh. Sticky bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Sticky?
This is ready.
Oh shit.
Fight ready when needed.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I think I'm gonna have to call it for the stream as well after this fight. I feel you, brother. I mean, it might be too late for you to sleep, but it's not too late for me. I gotta do a little practice exam before midnight. Just make sure all the tech works and stuff for my class I just started, and then gotta get some food in me, and then yeah, go to sleep. And on the bright side, it's a nice short week for me today, since I took Thursday, Friday off for Crimson Desert.
Yes, we did it. Yes, his mouth is opening up.
The beast has opened herself to us.
Go in here and I'll probably be a checkpoint.
Pitch black. Let the darkness be our ally. The path is illuminated. Let's not waste this opportunity.
Kindly visitor, can you hear me? Can you help me?
What the fuck?
Did you guys hear that, or was it just me? No, man, we heard it too. Ow! Wait, something's messing with my head!
I think I'm gonna have to call it there. I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to finish the game, but I think I did an hour of yapping on DLSS 5 at the beginning of the stream, and then like fucking at least an hour and a half of yapping a little bit later. So I think we'll have to finish it up tomorrow, which actually will work perfectly fine, seeing as I need to be done with the game by Thursday for Crimson Desert. But I appreciate everybody for stopping by, shooting the shit, hanging out. You get some food in me, and then yeah, do my little practice exam and everything like that. Get to sleep for work in the morning. But yeah, hopefully you guys all have a great rest of your day, or I guess night for most of you. And should be live tomorrow to actually finish up High on Life 2. So thanks for hanging out, guys. Have a good one. Take care. Bye 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 bye. That little